and she tries to swallow things whole, so I'm always scared that Zoe's gonna choke on something, so. Wait, before I do, well, I mean, okay. You've seen when cats ask for things, like patting their little paws. Can you catch me up on how the last case ended? Yeah, for sure. We can chat on the screen. I mean, it's dark and spooky. So last time we did the second case, and the second case was really interesting. Okay, Sophia, where are you going? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, hang on. Never mind. Let me let Zoe out, and then I'll. Okay, sorry about that. Zoe had decided she wanted out. Okay. So last time we were, I don't know how much of the case you saw, Gossamer, or if you didn't see any of it. On the start of the case, Sherlock was like, hey, I'm gonna go to, this, like, lawn bowling tournament that he's a part in. And the guy we were bowling against was absolutely 100% a cheater. He had to cheat. Because, A, it was a struggle, and B, he was just not perfectly flawless, but he was a lot better at it than us. And we're like, gosh, gee dang. And then we left, and then we came back, and oh no, there's been a murder! And the one guy who was running the thing said last night he heard some screaming, and then he looked out, the guy was dead, and then the statue of, like, this, ancient statue thing he had, like, ran away. And it's like, what do you mean a statue ran away? And we look and we see that the statue, like, is gone. It looks like it's been completely ripped off the podium it's on. So then we do some investigating. We eventually go to one of the other guys, like, steelworks, and we find that he made, like, an animatronic of the thing that could actually throw. And we're like, huh, that's suspicious. We do some more digging, and we find a photo at one point that looked like it was like the right side was smudged out, like it was covering something. So we uncovered it and found out there was another person that went on this expedition with them. And so then we're like, oh, and he had like an injured eye or whatever. And Watson let us know that that was the sign of someone who got a rare disease from the area in Guatemala where they were. And they were wondering if this guy had come back here. And then Watson's like, well, I know some people who treat tropical diseases here. Let's go see if they know this person. We talked to the other two dudes, and they're like, oh no, our friend, he died. Yeah, he didn't make it from Guatemala. He got a sickness, and he stayed back there, and he died. And then Watson said there's someone fitting his description was actually at the tropical place being treated for that tropical disease. And we're like, huh. So we threw on our disguise to be another doctor, went to go see him, and he was missing an arm. He had a really bad injured eye, and everything kind of matched up with this guy in this photo. And then we found out he was under a different alias. But he was the guy that the other two said were dead. And we're like, what do you mean he's dead? He's right here. We also know that they think he's dead. Especially because so this society also, like, anyone, because it's all a bunch of like historical or like buffs of like archaeology and stuff like that, that whenever anyone of this club dies, all of their replica heirlooms, whatever they like, their things that they found gets put here on display essentially. But they're like, yeah, we couldn't find any of his stuff. So eventually we tracked down where he lives based on clues that we found. And we found that he's living alone. He like wrote like a letter to his wife saying that, you know, he's probably not going to be long for this world because of his sickness, but he obviously doesn't want to go back to them because whatever reason, like, hey, I'm sick, I don't want to get you sick, or maybe he doesn't want them to see him like that. But he said that he has a friend that will sell off all his goods when he does pass, so then they can get the money. And we're like, okay. And we saw like a little room downstairs for like a son, and we're like, okay, that's kind of weird, it's kind of strange. We kept kind of going along the path. We found like this like little model of like one of the Guatemalan like little temples, eventually went back to the Historical Society place, found the magical globe that opened up, put it in, and then like we went into like our weird imagination mind palace, started walking around this temple in Guatemala. Most frustrating puzzles, I'd have to say. But we went through there. We eventually got to like the center, and we found like the little statue thing. And then I solved the puzzle to open up this thing, and then Sherlock was kind of like reliving like what was happening, and then we found out that the guy who lost his arm actually stuck his arm in the wrong thing, which like grabbed the spikes, which caught his arm, and then the other guys grabbed the one statue and started like, it's hard to explain, like, you know, like a booby trap in like the like ancient temples where it starts shaking and the walls close and they're like, oh my god, so they grabbed that and left. So the reason why they said their friend died is because they sold this ancient artifact and essentially left him his arm stuck in this trap. And that's probably why his arm's missing, because they probably had to, you know, lose his arm to get it out. We found that apparently he was a slave at one point. We found like a letter, and the problem is at the time we like didn't put the pieces together with that. But essentially we found out that the truth was he wanted revenge against them, and essentially set up everything. And one of his prisoner friends that like got to go free with him was a little very small man. They call him a pygmy. I don't know if that's like offensive or anything like that, but another really small man that we eventually then found out was like what that little small room was. Like the thing was a children, so it wasn't like this guy's son in on it. It was him having a very small man that was the size of a small child, and it just all kind of eventually came together, and we're like, wow, it was crazy. It was wild. We did get it wrong. We got kind of hyper focused on like the launching robot. But then I think like we got there and then completely forgot about the fact that the robot ran away. I think that was like our true like flaw, but it was okay. It was a really good mission or case. It was a lot of fun. I'm curious to see what the next ones are going to be about, and maybe we'll get these ones right. Small indigenous man you remember from the original stories? Yeah. So I'm not a big Sherlock Holmes avid like mystery reader, so I have no idea if any of these like are following actual like books and cases. If they are, I just recommend no one spoiling like what the book does compared to this, because they might be very close. But when we finish something, I don't mind someone saying like, wow, that was just like the book, or this had elements of the book. I'm fine with that, but just in the moment, let's not be like, this is just like the book, so we don't get spoiled, because it's just like, well, if it's just like the book, then we know how it ends, you know what I mean? But there were so many layers. There was indeed. I think that was a sign of the 4. No idea. All right, friends, shall we jump in? I think we shall. So we're now doing infamy. Okay. Don't know what that means. There's one major difference between the game and the book. The book is printed text. You're very right. You're 100% right, Jacob. All right, let's get some case solving, friends.
Father, Mr. Orson Wilde is here, and I'm going to stay with Miss Alice.
Right, we did see this at the very end of last time because we didn't know where it would load us.
Wilde, you know, the star of American theatre. And he's visiting and staying with us. You did forget?
No, not that. I meant you wanting to stay with Miss Alice.
Yes, that's right. Miss Alice suggested it.
I don't trust Miss Alice.
She told me you couldn't possibly refuse.
Okay, so I think with this one, we proposed a different solution.
Why don't you stay with Mrs. Hudson?
Oh, but Miss Caitlin has more in common with Miss Alice.
Oh, Miss Hudson.
They get along so
I don't like Miss Caitlin. She's evil.
Guess what, Mrs. Hudson? Mr. Wilde is here to study my father's character for his next play. And he won't be disappointed, will he? Father is so pig-headed.
I can't believe it! The great Sherlock Holmes standing in front of me! I'm sure that our two brains will.
Brains.
So this is where we ended last time, just because like I didn't know like where it would load us in. But then we stopped right here looking at this man. Yeah, we got the Top Hat Man. A Sherlock play. I think it's maybe not a Sherlock play. I think it's more of like a play with like a detective or whatever you would want to call Sherlock. Like I guess he's technically a world's famous detective. So it was probably more like a play that is detective-y. You know what I mean? Look at this guy's mustache. What are you, Poirot? Scarf. Follows fashion trends. Wants to attract attention. I think American pride. Because why else would you have an American flag? He also doesn't even sound British. British brand of tobacco. Oh, Holmes is preferred tobacco. Interesting. Personalized boots. Ooh. Self-affected or actor's tool. I mean, it's open. Do we think it's an actor's tool or self-affected? But the accent, such inflection reminds me of what's his name from the later Saints Row games? The actor guy who's studying the boss of the Saints for a character. I haven't played Saints Row in forever, so I wouldn't know, Jacob. Self-affected. But what does this mean? I think I'm having a hard time to what affected means. Like narcissistic? Yeah, is that what we're thinking? I mean, it's kind of like open. Do we think it's just like a mirror? I mean, it's like, I don't know. You're also asking. I got it. Does anyone know what self-affected means? I feel like if you're a good actor, you won't be constantly checking your expressions. Vain, conceited. I see. Well, what do we think? Okay, so it's a pocket mirror. I wasn't even paying attention to what it is. So it's a pocket mirror. Do we think it's an actor's tool, or do we think he's like vain or conceited? I'm kind of going more towards this. We could be wrong. We've been like getting these character portraits absolutely wrong ever since like the first case. We were doing somewhat okay. You think he's conceited? He said R2 brains. That's kind of true. Now, the question is, so if we're saying he's conceited, do we think it's American pride, or do we want to say it's to wants to attract attention? He's a flamboyant American. Oh my goodness. But like, here's the question: do we think it's American, or does he want to attract attention? Because clearly he's over in the UK right now. And that's where I'm just like, oh. And that's why I kind of miss the older portraits, so I didn't have to. You think he wants to attract attention? Maybe. I mean, I guess that would work if he is self-affected. So if we're saying he's conceited over here, then he'd also want to have this for attention? Oh, God. I'm just so conflicted because I know we've been so wrong. I'm not sure, because conceited works with both of them. Yeah, that's why I'm so really confused on this, because like part of me wants to say it's just American patriotism, especially being over in the UK, you know, especially during this time of like, yeah, take that, England. We're America. We separated from you. We won the war. You know what I mean? I think it's like American and being vain. Well, the thing is, like, I just don't know if he wants to attract attention or if he's just trying to be an American pride. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if it wasn't like him being American and wanting attention, then it would just be like, oh, he's British, but he's just trying to get attention by having the American flag. Okay, so you think we should have the American flag and the self-affected. Okay. Do we want to finalize this? Sorry, I dropped a pen while typing. No, you're okay. It's just I want to make sure that we're like kind of on the same level here, because I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna say maybe. Oh, we did it! Let's go! We're correct! Oh, we did it, friends. GG's. We're not incorrect. For anyone who's joining us today and wasn't here last time, this is what happens when you're incorrect. It says imprecise character portrait, and it's like, dang. But if they're correct, there's nothing there, so we did it. Let's go.
Mr. Wilde, your room.
Charming. This is such a fascinating city.
Dude, his hat's too tall.
I'd rather not. You're going to be angry again. Goodbye, Mr. Wilde.
Is it 5 o'clock already? I think I might go and ask Mrs. Hudson for some tea.
I already hate this dude. Just know what did we decide? So we went with it was American Pride flag, and we said that he was kind of conceited on himself. And we were correct, so let's go. That's it, we beat the game, we did it. We did it, we're amazing. Toby! Why are you growling at me?
Oh, come on, Toby. Your soap bath couldn't have been as bad as that.
Oh, it looks like we gave him a bath. What do you want from me, game? Find us some more information about Orson Wilde. Is there... Oh, did we get to snoop his room? Oh, we get to snoop? Wow, this man unpacked real quick. He unpacked real quick. He was just gonna say, you're gonna hate this dude. I mean, as an American, I also hate this dude. American man rubs me the wrong way. Right.
Oh, Wilde's already making himself at home.
How much stuff does he have? You guys, do we think this man's gonna be the murdered victim? Maybe? Are these lipsticks? Oh, I want to look at some other stuff.
Wilde truly has a perfect disguise kit. Do actors really need all this?
You know?
Face powder of an excellent quality.
Yeah, put that away. Feels like, I hope so? Is this blue?
This must be grease paint.
Grease paint? The heck is...
I use the same brushes for makeup.
I forgot my hat. Father?
I'm just checking,
You've got something on your face. Is it makeup?
it might be. Practicing my disguises, you know me. No, don't touch that!
Bro. Grease paint is a waxy substance used to make up by actors. I got you.
Ah, Mrs. Hudson, with our tea.
Indecision.
Not quite. We have a visitor. However, the lady is not so much angry as perplexed.
Good day to you, gentlemen. My name is Mary Sutherland. I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I would give everything I have to know what has become of Mr. Hosmer Angel.
Why the haste, Miss Sutherland?
Mr. Hosmer Angel has disappeared, and my father, Mr. Winterbank, will do nothing. It makes me so angry.
Welcome back, so babe. I mean, I can't believe he blew up my desk. This man's got to get out. Don't like him. An absolute wank. All right. Didn't often wear spectacles. I was thinking the same thing from like the red. Like it also looks like it sits very heavily on her. Expensive brooch. I'd say it's just she's rich. I wouldn't say it's flashy because it's not like really like opulent. Like, look at my beautiful brooch. You know what I mean? She also doesn't seem to be very much. I'm gonna say engagement ring. Especially because it's like on this finger. I don't really think it's a family heirloom. It's too small and thin to be a family heirloom. Different shoes. Oh my god, they are different shoes. Alright, do we think we're correct in our assumption? That it's an engagement ring and she's just, she's rich? I'm feeling pretty confident on this one. What do you mean that's not her ring finger? That's her left hand. Hang on. Let me scroll back. It's her left hand. Hang on. Let me. See, if we rotate, this is her left hand. So we have left and we have right. So yes, this is her ring finger because this is her pinky. Mia's like, we are correct. I stepped away for a moment and I came back to this poor woman. Yeah, so the only thing you missed, Gossamer, is we got into the guy's makeup thing. Our daughter got upset at us, and then he touched something and blew up our desk. So, okay, let's see if we're correct. Yes! I knew it! We are so smart. Oh, my camera was blocking? I'm so sorry. Sometimes it's hard to tell what I see and what you guys can see, but don't worry. Relatively newly engaged, no ring crease. I mean, she is fairly young, so I think it's definitely like a very early engagement.
Mr. Windybank is your stepfather.
Windybank.
Surely, since the name is different.
Indeed, I call him father, although he is barely older than myself.
And your mother is alive?
Oh yes, although I wasn't best pleased when she married again, and so soon after father's death, and to a man so much younger than herself.
I was really confused for a second when she was like, my father, who's barely older. I'm like, wait, how does that actually work? Because her mother's remarried. Also, Phoenix, hi, it's good to see you. Right, Mr. Windybank. I thought the same thing, Gossamer. Because if I remember correctly, in Great Ace Attorney, Mr. Windybank is the one who runs the pawn shop, correct?
What is your connection with Mr. Hosmer Angel?
I met him at the gasfitters' ball. Mr. Windybank did not wish for me and Mother to attend. He never did wish us to go anywhere, but this time I was quite set on it. Fortunately, he left for France upon some business, and so didn't have any say in it. And I met Mr. Angel that night. We met again after that and would take walks together. But then Father returned, and we could no longer meet.
And the name comes from the original stories? I see.
Why was your stepfather against your going anywhere?
Well, he didn't like anything of that sort. He used to say that a woman should be happy in her own family circle.
Ew. This man married into this family and he's acting like our dad? I'd be like, you ain't my dad! My dad dead! I'm not listening to you. No way! I wish I could leave for France for some business. Sounds fun. You might know where the story's going. Oh, it'd be interesting at the end, Gossamer, if you're correct or not. I'd be curious to hear if you were right. Just keep that in the back of your little noggin.
Did Mr. Hosmer Angel make no attempt to see you?
Well, Father was going off again in a week. And Hosmer wrote and said that it would be better for us not to see each other until Father had gone. After that, he stopped writing.
Where does Mr. Angel live?
I don't know exactly. I address all of his letters to the Leadenhall Street post office for collection.
Were you engaged?
Oh yes, Mr. Holmes. Right after the first walk that we took.
That's really quick, though.
Do you have your own income?
I do, from an inheritance. It was left to me by my Uncle Ned in Auckland.
Then you have all that you could wish for, naturally.
Well, I live at home and don't wish to be a burden to my family, so they have the use of the money.
Is there anything else that you can tell me about Mr. Angel?
He is a very shy man. He would rather walk with me in the evening, so as to be discreet. I put a missing persons notice in last Saturday's Chronicle. Here's a copy, and a letter from him.
Haha, a love letter. Yes, I see. As I anticipated, this validates my deductions perfectly.
What deductions, Mr.
Mr. Wilde. Holmes, tell her.
Can I slap this man? Just, you know what I mean? Just like really show him what for. Hit him! Man, I wish this was killer frequency so we could just like have him be smacked constantly. Wrong game, unfortunately. I know. Why is Sherlock such a non-aggressive person? I think actor dude has a slimy man mustache. Oh, he does for sure. 100%. Typically, you divide your age by 2 and then add 7 years. If you're younger than that, it's a no-go. Yet, she married someone so much younger. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why you would marry someone much younger than you, you know? Smack his face off! Normally you don't condone violence, but can't punch this guy in the slimy mustache face. 100% friends. If we could, we would. We'd do a little knuckle sandwich. Alright, we got the times. Public notice, a disappearance! A gentleman by the name of Mr. Hosmer Angel has mysteriously vanished. Mr. Angel is off around 5 feet 7 inches in height, of strong build with a sallow complexion. He is black-haired with bushy side whiskers and a mustache. He is likely to be wearing tinted spectacles. On last sighting, Mr. Angel was dressed in a black silk frock coat with a black waistcoat and gray Harris tweed trousers. He is known to have been employed in an office in Leadenhall Street. If you are in possession of any information, please come forward. There will be a reward for any help given in finding this gentleman. Mom is a cougar. Oh my. You know, I didn't like this guy, but was my gut feeling when I first saw him. I mean, the first time I saw him, like, we're not gonna like this dude. I knew. Alright, my dear love, please don't worry your sweet head. Do you believe that I would say anything to your family who understand nothing of love? We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? Such a short time, but it was enough for me to know that you are my life. I want to spend every minute from now on with you. I wish that it were possible. I love you very much, and I am waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more upon his travels so we can meet again. Holmeser Angel.
This is strange. The love letter is typewritten.
Oh. Cooper and Son.
Good quality paper, quite smooth. Fairly common ink, nothing special.
Alright.
I'm waiting for the moment when your stepfather leaves once more.
Oh.
We had a wonderful time together, didn't we, while your father was in France? Miss Sutherland only met with Hosmer Angel while the stepfather was absent. Hosmer Angel decided not to leave his signature. Let's study this letter more closely.
Alright, what am I looking for? What am I... Oh.
There are some letters with typographical defects. Miss Sutherland, do you have any other letters from Mr. Angel?
Unfortunately not. But I've brought my father's letter from Paris. Here it is.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn my... Like, I've been, like, sitting on my heating pad trying to heat up because I'm cold. And it turned off. Let me get some more heat. I'm cold. Let's see. Dear Mary, I'm taking the opportunity of sending you these few lines in the hope that they find you and your mother in good health. France is a nice country to look at, but it is the same as anywhere. There are rogues here who deceive and mistreat their women. Men nowadays are so dishonorable. They won't think twice to break your heart. I hope that you will be an obedient girl and look after your mother, and that you will take my advice. Stay at home. I'll be back before long. Your father...
The stepfather's letter is also typewritten. I hope that you'll be an obedient girl. Take my advice. Stay at home. Quite common paper with a light yellow tint. Fairly common ink, nothing special.
Oh man, I could have told you about that about men too. Sure.
Miss Sutherland's stepfather's signature. The stepfather is trying to keep the daughter at home. Let's study this letter more closely.
Oh.
There are some letters with typographical defects. Both letters have typographical defects. They merit further attention. This letter has a defect. It's the same letter with... One more letter with a defect.
What else do we have? We already have that. What else am I looking for?
One more letter with a defect. One more letter with a defect.
One more thing. What am I? I'm not seeing anything else but like the...
Another letter match with the same defects.
Oh, okay. And it was M. Do we have an M? I need like a big M. Yoo-hoo! So we got the K's. Are we having like the same thing?
Another letter match with the same defects. So, based on the specific defects, we could say that these letters were composed on the same typewriter.
Okay. I know some of you probably weren't here when we played Poirot, the ABC Murders, but I'm getting the same vibes of like these two letters are written from the same typewriter. I'm not sure what this means here, but that's suspicious. Very suspicious. This is exactly why people use alphabet stickers for letters when they don't want to be identified, entirely because of you. I was right. Gossamer was like, Okay, different boots, work travels, secretive character. Okay. So we have one typewriter. The letters have the same typewriter defects and were written by one person on a single typewriter or different typewriters. It is just a coincidence that these letters have the same typewriter defects. I'm sorry, friends, we're solving mysteries. There's no such thing as coincidence. I'm gonna say it's one typewriter. That's where I'm gonna go with it right now. Wasn't here for this stream, but I read the book and I don't like this. We'll see where it goes. This is definitely what I'm thinking of, so I'll have to abstain from decisions. Yeah, I mean, if you must. Do we have any other clues that can go together? Secretive character. Ooh. Strange behavior. For some reason, Hosmer Angel met with Mary only when her stepfather was away on business trips, or shyness. Mary's stepfather was unaware of her relationship with Hosmer Angel. Hosmer Angel was a reticent and a shy man who did not want to cause trouble for Mary. I think my initial gut is strange behavior. If anyone has any other thoughts, we can keep up them. Hi, Cam. It's good to see you. You're just in time. We just started this case. I don't know if there's anything else that goes together with those. Apparently there is. Bad eyesight. Mary has poor eyesight. Probably myopia. I would say so. Okay, and then profit. The family have an interest in Mary remaining single as they have access to her inheritance or concern. Mary and her stepfather trusted one another. Mary was told to remain at home and her stepfather believed it would be better for her. You have a gut feeling? What you thinking? Money. It's always the money, I know. I'm not sure. It could be the family have an interest because she did say she's living at home and they're living off her inheritance. Oh, you're thinking they're the same person? The one thing I'm just trying to think of, like... It's like, how would you not know? Unless they're really good. Excuse me. Very sorry. Like, disguising themselves. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do we think it's for profit or concern? I mean, given the fact that both her father's letter and the dude she likes is writing on the same typewriter, most likely, because it would just be too much of a coincidence for it to just happen to be two different typewriters having the same faults, that you might be right. I don't think it's concern because I don't think Mary trusted her stepdad. prophet, I'm cynical. Just reading this where it says Mary and her stepfather trusted one another, I don't think so. The fact that he says like, you stay at home, and she's like, I don't want to stay home, I don't really feel like she's, I think it's prophet. I had this awful lady gut feeling earlier, and it's because the stepfather wants Mary to himself. Ew! I mean, she did say they're like not that much higher in age. What else do you want? Oh, we got that one. Opportunity. Mary had the opportunity to socialize with her stepfather's knowledge. So we can have liar. Mary's stepfather lied. He didn't take his business trip as he had found out that Mary was disobeying him or away. Mary's stepfather took his business trip, which gave Mary the opportunity to secretly meet with Hosmer Angel. Okay, what do we think with this one? I don't know if we have enough information to say that her stepfather lied. Because it's hard to say like where the lie would be. We know there's letters from both Hosmer and her stepfather from the same typewriter. But is it because he took the business trip and then put on the Hosmer disguise? Or what? What are we thinking? It feels icky. Something does feel really icky here already, doesn't it? Marry the mother that actually gets to the daughter? Maybe? Only meets when the other is away. Needs an excuse so that they can't be in the same place at once. Like the classic, have you seen them in the same place at once? True. Red flags! It's very icky. You just hope he's doing it for the money? I don't know. Should we say it's lying? But I don't know if I'd say that he found out that she's been disobeying him. Let's just maybe stick away for right now. Wow, we could just like jump to this conclusion already. The crook Hosmer Angel. Mr. Hosmer Angel is a crook who was hired by Mr. Windibank to keep his stepdaughter and her money close to home. Mr. Angel did what was required and disappeared. Imagine we're just like, yeah, we're done. We're done. We're no longer solving this mystery. What if I swap it to this? What does this do? We just get straight to the point. Mr. Windibank is Mr. Angel. Mary's stepfather, Mr. Windibank, adopted a disguise and played the role of Mr. Hosmer Angel to keep his stepdaughter and her money close to home. What do we do? I was like hoping for some more like investigativeness, but no, we're just like, nah, we're straight to the point. We're just doing it for the money is the preferred option. Yeah. Right, they're very convoluted. They're very quick. Kind of cool. You can just go for it, which is weird because, like, there has to be more. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if he does put on the side whiskers, dark glasses, and the mustache, maybe that's how he gets away with it. Well, do we get more? I don't know, because if I back out...
I think this case is fairly obvious, don't you, Mr. Holmes?
What else can I tell you?
Yeah, apparently that's it. We just gotta resolve the case. Why is there a picture of a bomb here? So yeah, this is it. There has to be more. Maybe like we'll come to a conclusion and maybe something else happens. I don't know. But I think we're correct that Mr. Windibank is Mr. Angel. Is this another speedy case? I don't know. Do we have all the clues? Yeah, because if we go to clues, and you found all and utilize all clues in the case. So we're just proceeding. So we have nowhere else to go. Guys are like, oh my. So I think we're definitely more correct on this because she does have bad eyesight, so this can get away. Yeah, I think they're the same person too. So we can hide the truth. It will cause Mary a great deal of distress if she's told the true identity of Hosmer Angel, or tell the truth. Mary Sutherland is an honest and gentle young lady who should be allowed to live her own life. She does not deserve to be deceived. I think I'm gonna go for the truth. I think we're gonna go for the truth. Does everyone agree with me that we're gonna tell her the truth? Because, like, this is gross. Truth. Women's rights! Not completely sold in this conclusion, but it feels more complete than the other one. Well, the reason why, why we think it, because we found a letter that was from her father and from, Hosmer, is they have the same type errors. So they came from the same typewriter. They're, like, it's too much of a coincidence for these two letters to come from someone else. And she only sees him whenever he goes away. And the description is, you know, side whiskers, a mustache, and dark glasses. And we also know that she can't see very well. So put on a bit of a disguise, and all of a sudden, he's a different dude. That's a total sign. That doesn't happen coincidentally. Yeah, that's why when we saw that when we came to the logic of the two typewriters, we're like, it can't be a coincidence. Coincidences do not happen in this particular way. So yeah, I think we're going to tell her the truth. Confirm your royal choice? Yes.
You should try to let
That was a quick
Angel
case,
vanish
then.
from your memory, as he has done from your life.
Then you don't think I'll see him again?
I fear not.
Then what has happened to him?
Your stepfather married your mother for her money, and also enjoyed the use of your income. But with your personal advantages, it was clear that you would not remain single for long, even with him keeping you at home. He disguised himself and reappeared as Mr. Hosmer Angel. He brought you as far as the church door, and then conveniently slipped away. To bring you to this conclusion in such a dramatic manner that it would leave a permanent impression upon your mind. You have been cruelly tricked, Miss Sutherland.
Oh, Mr. Holmes. No, I can't believe it. But we were engaged. Oh, it's horrible to think about. But thank you for all you have done, Mr. Holmes.
Holmes, you could have been more diplomatic.
Excuse me? I don't want to listen to this man. Even the names are the same? Wow. This case is 1-for-1 with the story, a case of identity, but Holmes hides the truth. Interesting. Well, stepdad could have been less icky, right? Should have used alphabet stickers to avoid being identified. Well, yeah, but you have to remember, we gotta catch them somehow. But that's not on Holmes, that's on the stepdad for sure. At night. Ooh.
What is going on?
Toby?
Mr. Holmes, is everything all right?
Oh my god. Go back to your flat and stay there with Kate. Calm down, Toby. Now, let's see what this contains.
What he did to my desk?
It's ticking.
Oh good, it's a bomb! My favorite! No wonder why there was, a picture of a bomb. Whoopsie doodles!
It's ticking.
Well, what? How? Oh, I can select it. Oh!
I see wires inside. They could be connected to the cover.
Okay. Ooh, that's a crude bomb. Toby, get out of here.
A fancy ticking homemade gift from a secret admirer.
I'm not in the bomb.
have 2 minutes
It's
to
fine.
defuse
It's fine. I'll be fine. Oh, that kind of spooked me.
There are wires attached to the bell and hammer. When the alarm triggers, the bomb will explode.
Okay.
Aha! This solenoid protects the bomb from being easily diffused. If it loses its power supply, it will close contact between the secondary chain wires and the bomb will explode.
Okay.
A source of electricity for the detonation.
Okay. So... Okay, so we need to find... Ooey... Let me just, Okay, alright.
A fancy ticking...
Alright, can I, like... I would like to rotate... Oh, fast forward.
A fancy
Well...
ticking homemade gift from the secret admirer. I have 2 minutes to defuse it.
Okay.
A package with explosive material. There are wires going in and out. It's useless to predict how they might be tangled up inside.
My problem is, like, I can see, like, the wires kind of, like, go to certain areas, but it's hard to tell, like, where, like, which do I cut? Can you rotate? I can't. I can't rotate it. If I could, I would, but I can't. I can't rotate. Yeah, the alarm doesn't ring, but we essentially have to cut off the power. Can you cut one of the wires from the battery? Well, that's what I tried, but it's like, I cut this one, but maybe this one doesn't go where it needs to be, maybe? So this one goes up this way, and it looks like it comes down here, so maybe this one?
Whew.
Okay. And then maybe this one? I don't know. I feel like we're trying to defuse the bombs all over again from, like, Agatha Christie. It's like, I don't know. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. So we cut all of these. But now which ones do I cut?
Aha! This solid...
I don't have the time to think.
A fancy ticking...
Yeah. So we know... I know we cut these and we were... Okay, we got that. But what does that do? Okay. Okay.
There are one...
Uh-huh. I think we cut, we trimmed everything, yeah? Hang on. Did I... Any wires? We did it! Woo! First try!
What happened? Just a small bomb.
Somebody wants to kill me? What for?
I don't believe that you were the target.
It was Toby!
Mr. Holmes, are you all right? I saw the bloke. I tried to catch him, but he escaped.
Wiggins! What's up, Rhea? Hi, it's good to see you. You was panicking, just cut them all from furthest to closest. I don't know. I picked and chose. It was a good call. We got all silent. It was so serious. It was a very serious moment. We had to defend Toby.
Can you describe the man?
He was thin, about 5'5", with black hair and a hair lip.
Wiggins, tell us everything you saw.
The fellow was watching your place, so I thought maybe he's a client. but then he took something out of his jacket and threw it, smashing your window. I shouted at him and he took off. I grabbed him by the sleeve, but he wriggled out of his jacket and left it. I'm sorry I didn't catch him, Mr. Holmes.
You did very well, Wiggins.
Hair lip essentially means he has like a moustache.
Now, let's take a look at that jacket.
Here it is.
Good job, Wiggins. Here's a penny.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Holmes.
We can't pay Wiggins more. A knife. Can I? Hello?
JT are the owner's initials.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Real
There
use
could be a
stuff.
hidden message that's been written with some lemon juice.
No, don't touch anything else.
Can I absolutely beat this man half to death? Dear Lord. He deserves 2 pennies. He does. He
There
did
are
that on
ink stains on this piece
purpose.
of paper. I could read the text with the help of my analysis table if Wilde hadn't already destroyed it.
I'm going to try my best to control the murderous rage I have for this man. Rally Mohawks, bring out your axes and tell King George will pay no taxes on his foreign tea. His threats are vain, and vain to think, to force our girls and wives to drink his vile bohea. Then rally boys and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Green Dragon. Okay.
A poem. But what does it mean?
This isn't a poem. It's a song called Rally Mohawks. That great moment when America rebelled against England's dominance. Then rally, boys, and hasten on to meet our chiefs at the Green Dragon. And I bet they hoisted a tankard of ale and invented a new nation. Along with deciding if this was the week they got to dump some tea into Yon Harbor.
Why ever did he keep such a song in his pocket?
Why indeed? We're trying our best to not absolutely destroy this man.
Good job, Toby.
You did a good job letting me know there was a bomb in the house.
Thanks to Wilde, my analysis table has been completely destroyed.
Oh good, and we have things dripping on my chair. Love that for me. On purpose. Osborne deliberately destroyed the analysis table and the attacker's evidence, or coincidence. Orson only wanted to help with the evidence. It was a coincidence that he destroyed the analysis table. That's on purpose. Remember what we said earlier. There's no such thing as coincidences in a case. It's never a coincidence. I'm gonna beat this man up. Just you wait. Okay, so we need to search my archives. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be under there. Oh, it's injuries, marks and symbols, badges, medals, martial arts, poison, toxins, wounds, and injuries. I can't wait to send this man to prison. Oh, me too, 100%. History. Roman, Napoleon. Green Dragon Tavern. The Green Dragon Tavern was a public house used as both a tavern and a meeting place and was located on Union Street in Boston's North End. In the early 19th century, a number of replicas of the Green Dragon were opened across Europe. One of these is now located in London, near the harbor, in the district of Whitechapel.
Here it is.
Yaha.
That's all I can do for now. Let's try and get a few hours of sleep.
How can you sleep when there is someone trying to kill me? How selfish.
You're right, sir, and it's me! This man better sleep with one eye open. I'm right next door. You were in our house, right? We're not trapped in here with you, sir. You're trapped in here with us. The next morning. Can I, like, put on my normal outfit? There we go. Now we're styling. Okay. If this guy touches any more of our stuff, oh, that's it. He's done. We can hit him soon.
He's so funny.
Toby's got a hat!
Oh my, I see you and Kate are best friends already.
Look at it! Little Toby!
It's incredible how quickly Mr. Wilde has understood, Father.
You need to stop talking about him.
Did you sleep well, Kate?
Very well, thank you, Father.
Is that Wild? Whatever is he doing now?
And why is he wearing my hat?
Transforming you into a legend.
Oh, silly man. Kate, what's the matter?
Well, I just came by to tell you that I'm going to the zoo with Alice. We'll be having lunch in town.
Oh god, what do we say? I don't know what to say to this child. Toby, is it his birthday? Oh, maybe. Oh, the zoo! I mean, I like the zoo. What's the middle option? Taking advantage. I don't know what that means. Does this child never ask permission? No. Do we want to say the zoo? I don't know what it means. Yeah, I don't know what this means either. Don't. I guess let's just talk about the zoo.
The zoo? What on earth for?
Perhaps because it is my birthday today?
Oh. Oh no! Do we actually tell her we forgot? Or do we lie? I don't think lying's good. I mean, Toby's wearing the hat, so we clearly see Toby's ready for the occasion. Here, the second means he'll say Alice take advantage. Maybe. Confess, pretty sure she'll know if you lie. That's what I'm thinking. Happy birthday! Can irritate me so much. Oh.
I'm so sorry, Kate. With Wild's visit, Look, here's some spending money. Go and treat yourself to a thing.
Right.
Thing!
I'll go then.
Kate.
You never do anything right.
All right, all right.
What did you want me to
I've
do?
had enough of you not caring about me.
I do care. I've just had a difficult night.
Yes, Alice told me about the bomb, but you wouldn't.
Kate, I only want to protect you.
You don't understand anything. I wish Alice would adopt me.
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know why my parents entrusted me to you. Did they really know you?
Kate, come back.
This is why I'm not a parent.
Damn it. Such a waste. This Alice, I have an odd sense about her. It's as if she's playing with Kate's feelings.
She's evil.
This would be a good opportunity to investigate Alice's flat while they're absent. And anyway, it'd be better to visit the Green Dragon Tavern during the evening.
Go to the zoo with them? But we gotta do snooping though, the most important thing. I'm distracted with the razzle dazzle. I don't think Sherlock has the ability to razzle dazzle, let's be real. Actor man are in cahoots somehow? Ooh, maybe. Hang on, letter. Let's see, Mr. Holmes, my name is Tabitha Folk. I am one of the nurses who attends the inmates at Westgate Prison. I took care of Mr. Albert, who asked me to write you after his death. He remained furious right up to the end and refused to ask God for forgiveness. He blamed you, Mr. Holmes, for breaking his will. It was so sad to see. With respect, Tabitha Folk. Like, what? I remember the other letters being like, hooray, you did it, you solved the case and whatever. And this is just like, hey, you condemned this dying man to death in prison. He hated you. All the best, a prison worker. It's like, what is this letter? All right. Good chat. Yes.
Mrs. Hudson is not at home.
Okay, so this is Mrs. Hudson's room.
Force is not an option. I should find another way inside Alice's flat.
Okay, we're not gonna lockpick it? Alright.
Let's not go outside. The journalists would notice me.
Okay. Through the roof? No, not an option. The balcony. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. We do like balcony escapades. Let's go. How does no one notice? Is like everyone like not home? It doesn't look like it. I think we're good. Alright. You may use several lockpicks at once to lift the plates and open the lock. Okay. What? Why is it F1? Okay. I think we need a little bit of this. Okay, so how do I would like, how do you grab two? Because it's the fastest, but I'm just so breaking and entering, trespassing. Well, they'll never find us, Epic, so it's fine. Oh, I can hit shift. Okay, okay, I see. What if we do a 4? Uh-huh. Okay. Okie doke. So do 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 do. Hey, okay. I'm in, baby.
It appears that Alice sleeps in this armchair, as uncomfortable as that must be.
Suspicious. Dear Miss, thank you for your most recent delivery of shirts for my cousin. They are marvelous. As I told you, this Saturday I shall be attending the wedding breakfast of my dear friend, so I'll need to look stunning. Please, be sure to finish my dress by Friday at the latest. I will send for it in the morning.
Alice has recently used this.
Sus. She's making dresses? Sus.
A phonograph cylinder.
Oh, my lord. Let's see if I go in here. Okay. Let's see. Goes down there. That's a dead end. This one. Okay, never mind. It just goes down here, and then we go up here. Nope. I'm a genius. My dear little Alice, if you read this letter, then it means that I'm no longer in this world, and that my illness has defeated me. Please try not to be sad, dear, for I have lived a good life. My only regret is that you are now alone, and you will be sent to live with who knows who, an unknown family. I do not trust the institutions who behave so cruelly towards your father. But please take courage, my dear angel. You know the secrets which allow you to speak with the souls of the dead. So we may talk soon. Your aunt? Excuse me? Is that why it's called Devil's Daughter? Because she can speak to dead people?
Alice's childhood was spent with her aunt, until the aunt's death.
Jesus, through the occult stuff. Oh my. Dear Alice, thinking of you now has made me remember the past. And as you well know, I was always a worrier. Every time that you were sent to live with yet another family, I hoped you would be happy. But people are cruel, aren't they? It angers me to think of you so miserable in every home, to be considered more as a servant rather than a member of the family. You suffered so much, but I'm happy now to congratulate you on your 21st birthday. Now all your horrors are behind you. You are grown and independent and a beautiful woman. I wish you the life you deserve, with all of the happiness that's possible. Your friend Anna. Oh wait, never mind. I got confused. I thought this was addressed to the little girl. I was like, excuse me? But no, this is talking about Alice, the chick that we think is sus.
Alice was unhappy with all of her adopted families.
He wakes early, despite the fact that the lamp in his room glows into the small hours. He provides a street urchin with work. I believe the boy's name is to be Wiggins. His friend, Dr. Watson, is always nearby. They seem very close. He is respected by Inspector Lestrade, although he never works with the police. Kate is so sweet and honest and naive, but Mr. Holmes doesn't spend much time with her.
She's spying on me.
Devil woman. Okay, I have key. She'll definitely not know I took it.
It looks as though Alice has not slept here for a long time.
Are we gonna drink this? We must examine the smell.
It has no smell.
Ah, yes, so then let me drink it.
It has a bitter taste.
And then we die.
No smell, a bitter taste. It's a tincture of barbiturate.
Well, alright.
A soothing drug to aid sleep.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'll just drink random stuff.
Alice prepared a gift for Kate. She remembered her birthday. Well, women are good at that sort of thing.
Dang, Sherlock, you're not even gonna try to beat, like, the allegations of just, like, dudes can't remember? Espionage. The man searching her room. Why is he like this? You know, I ask myself the same questions. Sorry, I just need a moment. It got really spooky. And, I'm not prepared. It's called Devil's Daughter. How do we not know she's summoning demons? You know what I'm saying? I need a moment. Isn't that like a truth serum or something? I don't know. I don't like the violent sedative, right? Almost you better get out of here for good. Oh, I hate it. Why is it so decrepit on this side of the house? Hello? I know, the smashed mirror. I don't want to be here, friends. Can I? You know what? Why don't we just leave the way we came? Yeah, let's just... Oh, I can. We really could. A key taken from Alice's box. We have a cylinder thingy. I don't want to investigate her flat. It's spooky. You make the man get back in there. I don't want to, Mila. We got demons to hunt. I'm scared. I don't want to. I hate it. Like, look at this. Spooks. Certified copy of something, an entry of birds.
Her full name is Alice Floella Hamilton.
Why do you just have that out in the open? Dear Miss de Bouvier, I wanted to inform you that your rental contract has been prepared. You can come to collect it whenever convenient, at any evening of the week. Mrs. Hudson, landlady. Voodoo? Maybe the door is wide open. I can't close them!
Sarah de Bouvier is Alice's mother. Alice used her mother's name to lease the flat.
My dear mother. Spiritualism and physical research.
Strange taste in literature.
I don't like it here. I have to say, I think my favorite comment was me like, "You make that man get back in there." It's like, I don't wanna. Can't make me.
Kate probably sleeps here.
Absolutely not. Oh, why they gotta be creepy, like, men on the wall? Okay, at least the dog. That painting's cool. I'm okay with that. Is this the way out?
It's shut tight.
Okay, strange. Oh no, I hate it! This is the murder basement!
Lock is quite new.
No, I don't want to go in this murder basement. No. No. Letter from Mrs. Hudson. What's wrong with that, Sparks? She's literally our landlady. Ask Mrs. Hudson she would have decorated the rooms. I think we do. Tack on a fraud charge. Oh, God. Oh, dude, this is where the little girl was playing piano. Ew, don't like that at all, right? It's an idea. Buy Kate a piano so they can play in his flat, right? Oh, I guess we're going in. Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Absolutely not. No. We're done. Just, we're gonna come here for a moment. What do you mean that there's like weird pentagram on the floor and baby dolls? Absolutely not. This is where, okay, friends, we're done for the day. I want to thank you all for being here. I'm gonna go. Okay, bye. I'm just kidding, but still. If I was playing this by myself, it would just be like, no, now is the moment. We're done. We're not doing this. You hate creepy looking dolls and demon children? Very concerned for Kate. I'm concerned for me! Close game, stop stream. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, I guess we won't be big wussy chicken babies or anything like that. Oh my god, that's someone at the window just spooked me walking by. Okay.
The wheelchair is the same as the one in the photograph above.
Above? Above where? How is Mrs. Hudson allowed this state? This is where we die.
Louis Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh. Why's the music gotta be this way?
Distant ancestor, Horace Vernon.
What's this?
William Hamilton. But I know him. He was a bandit who I arrested 20 years ago.
I don't feel so good all of a sudden. Oh, mass suicide leaves 27 dead at Ceuta, Spain. The bodies of 27 people, including 4 children, have been discovered in Ceuta, Spain. The deceased, who were members of the Veneration of the Dead, had consumed a soft drink laced with deadly cyanide and sedatives. Police were only able to save one young woman, Alice Folella Hamilton. The lady, who was unharmed yet in deep shock, remains unstable to shed any light on this sad case. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna say Miss Hudson hasn't been down here. I don't think so. Can we have like some happy fun time music? Yeah, it's grim and bleak, but like, why do we? Oh.
Zacharias Greystoke, are you there? Can you hear me?
No.
You're wounded. You're suffering.
It's time for comfort food. I'll be back with peanut butter toast. Okay. Should we hold Pikachu? Do you think we'll be safe with Pikachu? Is there a Bioshock Infinite
Alice
Mental
knows about
Hospital?
Zacharias Greystoke, the victim from the bowling club. I solved that crime.
William Hamilton, are you
Pikachu will protect us. Yeah, he will.
Can you hear me? I wish to hear from you. Daddy, I'm so glad to hear you. Daddy, talk to me, please. Don't leave me alone, Daddy. Oh, no.
Alice is talking with her father, William Hamilton.
Absolutely not.
Abraham Lincoln.
Okay.
My word, look at this setup. Alice practices spiritualism.
You figured this out now.
Charles Darwin, English naturalist and geologist. I finished here, time to go.
Thank God. Get me out of here. Can I, like, fast travel somewhere?
I need to change my clothes.
No, just let me get out.
It's closed.
Wait, just leave from the front door. I hate it. Let me out. Let me out. Freedom! Oh. I don't think Alice is mentally well. Okay, that man down there just totally saw me jump. Sir, don't tell anyone, okay? I'll give you like a penny or something later. Cool. You left everything open. You have to understand, these games don't let you close things. What are we changing to? I don't know. That's what I'm calling Alice wants revenge on Holmes. Probably. Miss another chunk after we saw Alice's mom. What happened? We found like a murder voodoo room, Gossamer. We're kind of scared. That's why we're hugging Pikachu. It was a very dark, decrepit room. There were like baby dolls. There was a pentagram on the floor. A photo of like someone we're related to, and she's like talking to her father and a previous murder victim. Like she's trying to speak to ghosts. It was not a good time. It was indeed not a good time. It's Holmes. They're probably used to him doing weird things on the balcony, maybe. You enjoyed it? Okay, well maybe Mila, you need to come over and you can take control of the spooky things. I don't know. Do you think they'll like my bandit outfit? Will that be okay?
I should use my makeup to disguise my identity.
Oh, okay. Dress festive and rescue Kate. Weak disguise. Okay, what hats do I have? Okay, not the right hat. Yeah, we'll go with that hat. Face disguise. But hang on, I want to give me some... There we go. They'll never know it's me now. That's a good hat. Indeed it is. Let's go. Alright, Pikachu, I don't think I need you anymore. Holy smokes. I'm not okay. There's a picture of Abe Lincoln in his coffin. There was. It was a really weird time. I don't know why Mrs. Hudson let this lady move in. Because she's literally trashed the place.
I have to be careful in this den of iniquity.
Alright. Can I get some fisticuffs?
Come on, Bobby, push back.
Come on, Bobby!
Hey, shut up!
What are you doing?
Adam.
Fight back, Bobby!
I put a penny on Adam.
That's what I'm saying, Bobby. Go, Bobby! Go!
I just put 5 pence
You're
on
doing
you.
it!
Hey, you! Tuppence on Adam! Well done, Bobby!
See? Oh,
Adam,
Bobby,
come
Bobby.
on,
No,
you're
you're
gonna
losing
win.
it, Bobby.
Bobby,
Alright, I'm
I've just
done.
put 5 pence on you.
No 5 pence on
Come
you.
on, Bobby, push back.
I put a
Poor
penny
Bobby.
on Adam winning.
You good down there, sir?
Come on, you're gonna win.
Oh. Oh, goody. I don't know if the men in this bar could be scarier than a demon worshipping murder basement. They can't. They definitely can't. I definitely feel much safer with some sailor hooligans than I do in a murder death basement. Oh, this is definitely more charming.
I should be quiet so that I can listen to what people are saying.
Let's celebrate.
Cheers.
Bottoms up.
I need a refill.
This is where we need to be. Where was this when I was in the murder death basement? Get it, my dude. Let's go. Can I say it's funny that he's just like...
I'll drink.
Bottoms up.
He's just slapping that piano. Back from watching the cliff. Oh man, that sure was something. I'm not lying.
I can hear nothing from here.
All right.
I drink to forget that I drink.
I drink to forget that I drink.
I can hear nothing from here.
Tell me you have a drinking problem without having a drinking problem. I drink to forget that I drink. Oh, okay. All right, it's been a while since we've done one of these. Give him a little one of these, you know. Well,
Damn. The attack on Holmes failed.
oh. I wanted to hear more people. I didn't realize it was going to be these people. Oh. You showed that man a card. I live, bitch.
Some kind of pass for inside.
I drink to forget that I drink.
Sir, can you stop saying you drink to forget that you drink? Oh, can I sit here with you?
Hey, this is my table.
I just want to help you. You can't drink just to forget the drink. What are these guys talking about? Let's see if we can hear maybe some more news or something.
I've lost too much here. Damn poker.
Oh. Another murder basement. This one will definitely be more pleasing because it definitely won't be, whatchamacallit, demonic. This will just be a normal murder basement, so not that big of a deal. Keep coming back, sir. I know. I drink to forget that I drink. I think that's going to be the funniest thing I've heard all day.
Good beer. Strong.
Alright, he likes a good strong beer.
Perhaps I should try.
Let's celebrate.
Sod off.
Alright, I just want to be your friend.
There's no one to eavesdrop on from here.
Okay.
Bottoms up.
Let's celebrate.
The man with the air lip.
The duality of man. Oh, they chatting.
The man with a head. He could be my attacker. I should find a way to
Let's
go upstairs.
celebrate.
Cheers.
Hey, Mug Hunter, what do you think you're doing? Get out of here.
Okay,
I need
rude.
a refill.
Let's celebrate.
Does Bowler Hat guy have a cleft lip? I don't know, maybe?
Hey, what are you looking for? Get lost.
Alright, fine. You know what?
Let's celebrate.
Maybe I'll just leave. No, does he not see me? Hello? Oh, okay. There we go. Yes, let me listen in.
Pour me a double. I'm going outside for a cigarette.
How did he not notice me? Maybe it's a murder addict. Oh, that'd be different. What did we just say? He has a pass?
Let's celebrate.
Want a beer?
I would love one.
Bottoms up.
I should steal a pass from the man who's smoking outside.
Oh, okay. Got you. The hair lip man.
Celebrate.
I love how they only have one line. Don't mind me, sir. Just gonna touch your butt for a little bit. Yeah. E. Nailed it. Listen, friends, don't ever come anywhere near me. I will pick your pockets. I can't ever have a nice sunny murder sunroom. Because you can't murder in a sunroom. It's too bright. You know what I mean?
Let's celebrate.
It's gotta be dark.
You can get in.
Cheers.
Awesome, thank you. Nice. A man! Oh, he's got a cleft lip. Or he's at least got a
boss at his
cut.
place?
Yeah, he's waiting for you.
Oh, that's a big spooky man. The murder room is upstairs.
Find a way to follow him.
Mm-hmm. Tavern disguise. Tavern home bomb. No. Disguise visit. Disguise reporters. Nice. Actor. Orson is a fine actor. The reporters didn't notice that he was not Sherlock Holmes or obsessed. Orson is obsessed with the idea of being Sherlock Holmes. He makes sure to dress and behave in the same manner as Holmes. I think he's obsessed with me. I think we got cringe fan behavior. Just gonna look around. I mean, I know this is a place of like a bunch of like rough hooligans. It doesn't look like a bad area. It looks like a very nice little rustic place. You know what I'm saying? Why can't I come up here? Drink to forget I can drink. Alright.
To forget that I drink.
Every time he says, I'll drink to forget that I drink, gives me the giggles. People.
Luck is on my side. Get up, fresh.
Oh, is this like a speakeasy where they got the little like gambling things where if like the cops come, they just slap it back up in the wall and it just looks like wall thingamajigs?
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You loser.
All in. I can smell.
Just calling people losers here? Dang.
Get up, fresh chilling. Look it, Snappy.
I have to get across to the other side. Perhaps from there I can reach the guarded area.
You loser.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's private. Gamble or get out.
I have to create a diversion that will move the guard away from the door.
Look it, Snappy.
Make a diversion outside. Okay. Means like more men. Yay. Now, outside. Where? Is there something out here? I'm not really seeing.
Cheers.
Bottoms up.
We can come here for some reason.
Need a refill. Let's celebrate.
So he says we gotta set a diversion outside. Oh, we do gotta search our archives for William Hampton. Make a diversion, get outside. Disguise yourself as a bandit. I like how I didn't read this. I was just like, well, if we're going somewhere that's a tavern, maybe a bandit would work. And I guess we did. Make a diversion and get outside.
The door to the gambling room is there.
Alright, chill. I'm just trying to figure something out. Let's see.
Luck is on my side.
We're playing dominoes?
All in.
Oh, does he got cards? Small mirror? Concealed button?
He uses a mirror to look at the cards during the deal. A button for a mechanism. He uses the extra cards to cheat. This is a holdout that deals extra cards.
Oh, wow.
The rope leads from one sleeve to the other. If the rope's cut, it'll release the hidden cards and expose his trick. That's what I'll need to do for a diversion. Then I can get
Luck is
outside.
on my side.
Okay.
For a shilling.
How do
All
I...
in.
They allow knives here. A well cared for hat.
A well cared for hat.
Luck is on my side.
Divert attention. We take the knife. We cut the rope. Is there anything else?
Lucky day.
I think...
Look, it's snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You loser.
Okay, cause a distraction. I take the knife. I cut the rope. And then they start fighting.
Such a diversion.
It's my lucky day.
No.
Look, it's snappy.
Think faster.
Luck is on my side.
You loser.
All in. I can smell the money. What are you looking at?
No, such a diversion.
loser.
I just like how one of them just keeps calling another one a loser.
What are you looking at? Bid up for a shilling. Look, it's snappy.
You loser.
Oh, I didn't see there's one for the guard. Oh, okay, thank you. That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, why is this not
For a shilling.
working? I didn't even notice the guard had like a little thingamajig.
It's my lucky.
Okay, so I had the right idea. Whoops. Good thing Holmes isn't like a killer or a murderer or something like that, because he would be able to plan everything out like to the moment. Just love the slow-mo, right?
Go around.
Ooh, ah.
Whoa.
Oh, they're giving them a beating. Oh my. Did I do that? Oh, did one of them call him a bad boy? Oh my. Such simple creatures. Well, I mean, when Bunny's involved, I think, yeah. Okay, I'm now over here. See, I like more of this aesthetic. Can we, like, no longer have, like, some spooky mumbo-jumbo, like, horror monsters? And summoning the spirits or whatever? I'm cool with rapscallions. You know?
Those must be the windows of the guarded rooms.
I'm gonna have to move the cranes. I see. I understand. Look at me using my big brain noodle. Okay, it should be fine. Excelsior. Time to swing. Oh, we're doing one of these, I see. Alley-oop. Almost there. Nailed it. Okay. I'm in, baby. Okay, good thing no one heard me.
They only left this room recently. They only...
Gap. Gap. Flip table. Hidden compartment.
A clever invention for hiding gambling items in the event of a police raid.
Dominoes. Hey, the hammer. Here is an accounting for October. 1 pack of cards, 75 times 1, 3.15 pounds. Lost poker, 140 pounds. Win poker, 1,200 pounds. Lost dominoes, 63 pounds. Win dominoes, 108 pounds. Total, 1,108 and 15 cents, or 15 shillings.
The hammer. Jack Cole, I remember him from the raid 3 years ago.
That's a fancy looking key.
Doesn't look like a key from an ordinary door.
But I'll take it with me. They're all aces. Oh, I completely skipped Sherlock.
The man from the gambling room used the same card cheating accessory.
Interesting. Very interesting. Cupboard. Crack.
A crack? There might be something behind the cupboard.
Ooh, scratch. Oh, the keyhole. Yes. Secret tunnel through the cupboard. I'm just gonna see what's over here real quick. And that's the door.
The guard's still here.
Okay. Alright, cool. He doesn't know we're here. What a dummy. Got him. Right, a secret room? Why do I feel like I'm in Resident Evil right now? RE4.
Late. They left.
Where's Leon when you need him?
It's evident that all of these items were stolen by Jack Cole's gang. It's the suitcase belonging to that fellow with the hair lip.
How do you know?
No doubt these things were stolen.
Leon, where art thou?
Our man. Most likely with his family. After moving into our new home.
Let's see.
Butler's pawn shop on Lambeth Street. This fellow pawned his belongings. He must be in great need of money. He apparently lives near this pawn shop. What's going on in there?
Oh, man with the crinkled hat. Oh my, is he gonna get murdered in here? I think he's gonna get murdered. No, don't go save him.
Quickly.
Why? Oh, do I really have to? I'm gonna take my time. He's fine. It's fine. Oh, he can hang on. He's a big boy. Don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Oh, hang on. My shoelace is untied. Let me try to untie that, or tie, excuse me. Do. Oh, come on, game. Game's like, no. Oh no, it wasn't fast enough. Why do we have to
save Orson quickly?
Why? He's ruined all of our stuff and things. I don't want to.
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
Whoops, I'm so sorry. Yeah, take that! Take that man! Okay. I didn't know that man had a gun!
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
I clicked it right the first time. Is it like a timing thing?
Holmes! You sneaky bastard, I'll kill you!
I was like correct the first time. Do I have to wait? We were doing so well until I got shot. Take that! I don't know. I don't understand that one because like that's the only option I have.
Bastard,
And it's not
you.
like I had like a different option. Glass him. Oops. Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry. I wonder, maybe should I save the glass? What if I take his hat? Oh. I'm testing the different possibilities. This is all happening in my mind, by the way. So when we do it, it's gonna be like one flawless first try. This is literally just, you know, our thought. Like, what happens if I try to do this? Whoopsies. Take that. Just flip off his hat. Yeah, take that. Oh, it did we throw the hat? There we go. I didn't realize the hat was gonna be so important, but it was. Oh, the power of the hat. The power of the hat compels you. That was great. That was so much fun. I want more of those because they're kind of wacky and they're silly. It was great. It was a good time. Just a metal folding chair, if only. Oh, that was good. Let's look at my deductions. Tavern owner? No. Unexpected visit? Homemade bomb? Tavern owner? No. Okay, that goes together. It's like, what do these go together? Visitor. The man with a hair lip came to the tavern to meet Jack Cole the following night after the attempt on Holmes' life. Okay. I guess the key to that puzzle is making sure you used a hat in time. Oh. Very funny.
You are Alice, yeah? Listen, Holmes suspects something.
What are you talking about?
You must be more discreet. Your little game with his daughter.
No! Too soft, Holmes.
But you are Mr. Holmes. Why on earth?
You see, she recognized you. I expected it. You must live the character.
I'm gonna murder this man. You go upstairs right away, or I will drive you back to that pub. Understood?
And there you are. You've got it. All right. But seriously, you should take acting classes.
I hope this
I
man
know
gets
that you
murdered.
came here to avenge your father. You moved into my building, you've spied on me, and now you prepare your revenge through my own daughter.
Don't be such a fool. I adore your daughter. You see conspiracies in everything.
I have good reason to. Perhaps you forget what I do for a living.
How I pity you. You mistake sincerity for dishonesty.
Do you dare tell me that your presence here is accidental?
Obviously not. When the opportunity arose for me to meet you, then I came, but not with hatred, rather more with fascination. I had hoped to learn something about my father from you, some answers as to my identity, when, strangely enough, I find that you yourself are a riddle, even to your own daughter.
You shouldn't involve my daughter in your sick problems. You're only confusing her.
It's over. She doesn't know it yet, but I'll be leaving soon. I've finished my business here, and you will never hear from me again.
Arrest this woman.
But you better speak to me directly. No being furtive.
I had no idea that you could show such a high level of indulgence towards the children of criminals.
You...
I'm going. Please, I beg you, do not spoil my last moments with Caitlin.
I don't like this woman. Sherlock girl bosses harder? Does he? Are we truly the most girl of girl bosses? Okay, so... Okay, police raid. Okay, this is definitely newspapers. We're gonna look for 1892. Okay. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Police raid on Westminster gang. Gladstone Prime Minister, Dalton gang defeated. I think it's this one because it's this police raid. Yes. Police raid on Westminster gang. The well-known private detective Sherlock Holmes, in collaboration with Scotland Yard, has carried out a raid on one of London's most dangerous and affluent street mobs, the Westminster gang. Regrettably, and as usual, the police attempt failed to operate smoothly. During the raid, one innocent person was gravely injured. The man's identity was revealed as Hagen Cole, apparently being the brother of the villain Jack Cole. Doctors are fighting for his life, but with little hope of success. The police did manage to arrest 3 of the gang members, but their leader, Jack Cole, was later released due to lack of solid evidence. It is said that the gang has strong political connections with certain influential people, including judges, politicians, and police officials. But true justice fears nothing, or is that no longer the case?
Here it is.
Cool. Okay, and then we need to look up William Hampton. 1980. Ooh, too far. Other way. William Hampton's death. A failed escape from Newgate Prison. 4 prisoners crawled through a narrow drain pipe to escape from the Newgate Prison in London. It was a well-planned daylight operation, but ultimately unsuccessful thanks to the fast reaction of our police force. 2 of the prisoners were killed. The remaining men were sent back to prison. One of the dead prisoners was the prior criminal lord of London, William Hamilton. As is already known, William Hampton was arrested in 1875 during a Scotland Yard operation under charge of Inspector Lestrade. During that investigation, a major role was played by the consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. After the arrest, and due to his wife being deceased, Hamilton's young daughter was sent to live with her aunt.
Here it is.
Post an audio clip in Discord. Awesome. Thank you, Ryua. Interesting. No. 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 Okay, Homie Bob doesn't go with anything. Unexpected tavern. Let's see. Ambush. Orson helped Holmes with the song in order that he visited Green Dragon Tavern to be caught there, or help. Orson did everything that he could to help Holmes, even assuming the role of detective at the Green Dragon Tavern. What do we think? I don't know if it was truly an ambush, because if it was, then why did he show up dressed up like us? Because it wouldn't make sense. That's what I'm thinking, because, like, if he led us there to be, like, moited by those people, he wouldn't show up as Sherlock Holmes, you know? He could truly just be absolutely stupid. I think instead of him actually being in on it, I think we've come to the point that he is just indeed dumb. Is he truly just the most dumbest man alive? Actually, wait. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna... For once, it actually might be a coincidence. This man just might be that dumb. Okay, so none of these go together, so we still have some more deducing to do. Okay, so we have all of that evidence. Oh. Ask Lestrade to apprehend Jack Cole. Find the house, the man with the hair lip. Maybe let's go to Lestrade? We're just gonna go there as a bandit, and Lestrade's gonna arrest us. It'd be really funny if that happened. At this point, even if he was acting, he's still acting against his own perceived self-interest. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Mr. Holmes, you're still alive.
I can tell that that displeases you.
Oh, a faulty deduction for once.
Due to the attempt made on my life, I would like you to apprehend Jack Cole.
All right, Mr. Holmes, we'll apprehend him immediately.
Sometime later.
Inspector, the suspect has been apprehended.
There you are. He's all yours. No need to thank me.
Alright, well, that was completely pretty easy. You're still sus of him? Well, it's probably just because he's just so dumb and incompetent. Do we have any goodies in here? We do. Oh, of course.
Personalized thuggery. How novel.
Trying to recognize him even to disguise. I know.
Expensive cigarettes.
Are they? They look kind of cheap to me. What do I know? Okay, so he really has nothing on him. Time to interrogate him. Oh, he's not in here.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
He said the line.
So, Jack the Hammer Cole, we meet again.
Why am I here?
Don't pretend that you don't know. You're a suspect in the case of an attempt made on my life.
Rubbish. Just like the old days, eh? Arresting me on suspicion. You've got nothing.
Oh, no? How about the revenge for the trouble that I brought to your gang? And also your brother.
Don't you dare mention my brother.
But I just did. Alright, let's get a good look at yous. Scarring. Fight. I would say so. Large chain. Expensive. Tattoo. Bandit's tattoo. Ring with hammer. I think it's a mosaic ring, but you guys can let me know if you think of anything else. Clenched fist injury. Boxing training or had a fist fight. Ooh. That's a tough one. What do we guys think? Do we think he's been in a fight? Or do we think he's just been boxing? Because I know boxers can get that same kind of injury because obviously it's repeated blows to the, you know, the knuckle area. We'll just say boxing training for right now, and then I'll... Never mind, that's it. So what do we think? You think fist fight? Could be. So do we think it was a fist fight and the mosaic ring? Or, because I don't think it's self-affected. So I don't think he's... I mean, he could be vain, I guess. Don't boxers wrap their hands? Yeah, but you also have to remember this is the times. It does really look kind of cut up. But, like... I don't know. Mosaic ring for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Because it just has the hammer. Because he's kind of cut up. But, like, I don't know... This fight, he had brass knuckles. That's a good... That is probably a very good point, Epic. Yeah, he did have brass knuckles. But if he had brass knuckles, then wouldn't his knuckles not be injured, though? If you think about it? Because if he had brass knuckles, wouldn't the knuckles take all the force and not his actual knuckles? Mila's like, I disagree. I obviously, you know, brass knuckles and stuff like that is illegal, so I'm not sure the ramifications of like how it affects your hand, because I know there's a part where you hold into it and then there's an extension that, you know, you hit with instead of your actual knuckles. Not enough force. Couldn't they damage his hands? I'm not an expert. Yeah, me neither. His knuckles would take a hit. You think it might be boxing? I'm thinking I'm leaning more towards boxing. Just because, like, if it was with Iron Knuckles, I just don't think Iron Knuckles, like, have that much of a concussive, like, exertion back onto the knuckles. But I don't know. It would still get jammed into his knuckles. Most of the ring seems for vanity. I mean, he does literally have a tattoo on his arm that says Hammer Time. He was thinking boxing as the hands are red but not bloody. Think a fist fight would be more bloody. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This definitely, I think, is just more bruising, that he's just more injured. So we thinking it's actually like he's more vain. Looking at pictures, his knuckles would stick a lot of force. I gotcha. But yeah, I think Ryu was right. That they're probably a lot more like cutting and bleeding if it was actual fight. I think these are definitely just like boxing injuries. Gives the vain boxer Genkai energy. Let me look up mosaic rings. Well, I know mosaic is definitely more of like a pattern thing. I don't know if this would count as a mosaic or if it's just supposed to be just like a iconic. You know? What do you think, Zozo? What did you pick? What do you mean you're not gonna tell me? This little dog just refuses to help. I'll take care of some dinner prep. Have fun with the case. We will, Jacob. Thanks for being here. Not mosaic. Masonic? What does Masonic mean then? Don't mind me, I can't read. As in the Freemasons. I don't... Well, then wouldn't it not be? Fraternal order? Do we think he's... Okay, now we gotta ask a whole new question. Do we think he's part of a fraternal order? Or do you think it's just vain? Because I'm thinking it's definitely more self-affected now. Because he has a tattoo on the other arm calling him the Hammer. I think it's just him just being like, yeah, I'm the Hammer. You know what I mean? But he had a gang. Why would he have another random brotherhood? That's what I'm thinking. You'd vote self-affected. Now that I know that I'm reading the word correctly and know what the word means, and it's not mosaic, it's Masonic, then yeah, I think it's definitely more correct that he's just like all in on himself, like I'm the Hammer. I think we're gonna validate it. Yes! Look at us! GG's friends, we're doing so good. We're doing so good. I wish you could see them more clearly. Well, it was like a ring that had like a symbol of a hammer. The Mason symbol's like a construction square and compass. Yeah, this was literally just like a hammer because he's called the Hammer. You know what I mean? You would have butchered that? Oh, it's okay.
Your brother was hurt. It was a regrettable accident. He was
Where
in
you
the wrong place
going?
at the wrong time. I can hardly be blamed for that.
What? You bastard. You're the one responsible for him becoming a cripple. He was innocent. An accident, you say? Oh, I can't wait for the moment that you get whacked proper.
Quod erat demonstrandum.
That's your proof. If I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
Do you know what happened at Baker Street that night?
I do know, but I had nothing to do with it.
And where were you at the time?
I was at my tavern all night long.
I see. I went to your place and I saw a man with a hair lip arriving to meet with you. What business do you have with him?
Business? He's a regular customer, that's all.
And what about the suitcase that your regular customer brought to you?
What? What are you talking about?
Valuable loot, photograph, description. I'm gonna say valuable loot.
Why, the suitcase full of stolen silverware that I found in your secret room?
What? How? You searched my room. It's not stolen. I often buy a lot of different things and sell them on after. It's all legal.
Oh. Oh, I believe you.
Hang on, baby dog. Just one moment. One moment. Okay. Friends, why don't we take a break? It's been a while since we've got up and stretched. Let's all do that. If you would like to join me, get up, stretch, grab some snacks, grab some drinks. I'll put on some little tunes for you guys to listen to, and when we come back, we'll play some more Sherlock Holmes, The Devil's Daughter. friends, I'm back. Thank you for being patient with me. Hope you enjoyed your break. I know I did. It's time for us to get back to the mystery. You guys ready? Also, Knight Rider, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Hello there. Welcome back. Thank you, Ryua. I appreciate it. So... okay, now we need to find the house of the man with the hair lip. Welcome back. Thank you, Sparks. Boo, 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 boo. Is this the Grand Green Mystic?
Our suspect with his family near their house.
Okay, so we're looking for a door with a light over it. Alright. Everyone keep your peepers peeled. A door with a lamp over it. You got cake? Ooh, I hope you enjoyed. I did eat my cookie. It shouldn't be this easy to kind of walk into people's homes, but it is.
Good day to you, madam.
Good day, sir.
Let me take a look at this old lady. Spectacles, poor eyesight. I'll say poor eyesight just for right now. Book, Bible. Picture, shepherd. Religious image, it's clearly Jesus. Cross, Protestant. Okay, so now the question is, do we think she has poor eyesight, or do you think it's just an accessory? I think it's poor eyesight, because why would you just have glasses? Tiger cake, one of your faves? Ooh. Because we have poor eyesight, religious image, green glasses, my guess. That's what I'm thinking. I like how it could be shepherd, but it's clearly a religious figure given the fact of all the other religious things that she has in her house. Bible, the cross. Yeah, I think it's poor eyesight. Because I don't know why it would be an accessory, so I'm going to go ahead and validate it. Yes. Hi, Zozo. But baby. Is that everyone? We got one more person to meet, apparently.
I'm here to see your son.
Jeremiah? He's not at home now.
Might I ask you a few questions about him? Perhaps we could speak inside.
I don't know who you are, sir, but I'll have to ask you to leave right away.
She won't speak with a stranger.
Okay. Gain entry to Jeremiah's house. What is that? What do you want me to do? Wrong button. Disguise yourself in order to gain the trust of Jeremiah's mother and enter her house. Wiggins can help organize the exorcism? He's old. Wait. What is this about, an exorcism? Okay. New disguise time? I think so. I don't know who to disguise myself as, though. Oh, I do have a priest outfit. You're right. He's so clever. I love Wiccans. I know, right? Exorcism? I don't know, like, why we have that, like, in our book. Yeah, I think you're onto something, Sparks. We can dress up as a priest outfit. Let's go put on our priest outfit. Let's see if that might help in the situation. Yeah, see, we got a pastor outfit. I don't really think pastors wear hats, right? I think that's good enough. Aren't they also, like, kind of clean-shaven? I like how it faces the skies because I'm wearing glasses. Holy water guns! Oh my goodness. Surely this will be enough. Finally.
My methods, Watson.
The power of Christ compels you. Look at Toby!
My, I see you and Kate are best friends already.
How cute. I like how he's gonna reach to
Wiggins,
open
could
it.
you come up, please?
I like how he's gonna reach to open the window like he normally does to call for Wiggins, but it's like...
An exorcism. Protocol 2.5 on Lambeth Street.
Yeah, you can count on us, Gov.
You see, but you do not observe. The distinction is clear.
I hate this man. Why he sounds so angry? I don't know. Well, you know they make holy water. They beat the hell out of it. Oh. Makes sense, makes sense. Toby is a great bean. He is. Not as good as Zobe.
We're ready, Gov.
But close. Okay,
Someone close the door. I should find a way to attract the attention of Jeremiah's mother.
We're ready, Gov.
okay. Okay, that was too hard. Okay, still a little too hard. Okay. Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't
Little
break
rascal!
the window.
Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil.
Thank you, Father. You are so kind. Those brats are always causing trouble. Now, where are my manners? May I offer you a cup of tea as a small thank you?
I don't know if... God bless you, sister.
My name is Margaret Thorne.
Nailed it.
It is an honour that God sent you to me.
You appear grieved, sister. Is it because of those children?
Oh, no. It is my son, Jeremiah. I fear that he is doing bad things, Father.
How bad?
I don't know. He has just become nervous and angry and rude. And he used to be such a nice boy. These days he won't spend any time at all with us. Not even with Janet, his younger sister. He hides himself away inside his room and locks the door. And he won't open it for anyone.
And where is your son?
I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back from last night. I'm so worried.
Perhaps his absence is connected with his job. Where does he work?
I don't know if he has a job, Father. I've asked him several times, but he just gets angry and won't speak.
The gospel gossip, right?
Perhaps Jeremiah is being poorly influenced by his friends.
I wouldn't know. He never mentions any friends. I am afraid that he could be possessed by the devil himself.
Not the devil.
He's changed so drastically lately. He won't tell me anything and he flies into rages and shouts at me. I don't know what to do.
Don't distress yourself, sister. You were right to confess. Truly, I can feel an evil presence in this apartment.
Oh, God!
Allow me to search for the demon in this house.
God bless you, Father.
Nailed it. Okay, time to snoop. Game is called Devil's Daughter, You Have a Son. It's okay. I can't pause the game. Excuse me? Maybe she really is haunted by a demon.
Bookcase and books, possessed wood and words, expel your literary demons!
Oh, is Wiggins on the other side trying to like make it sound that she's got demons and so she'll run out or something? Oh, I think that's what's happening. Okay.
Fire and flames! Better for crumpets than foul-toothed
Okay.
demons! Begone and bring peace!
Yeah, I think what we're doing is we're trying to spook her out of her house. Okay.
Window! Window frame! I must protect you from demonic pain!
Oh, they just broke this poor woman's window.
Oh, Holy Spirit! Save your pans from demons and poor musicianship!
We're just really wrecking this woman's house. I was like kind of spooked at first, but then I realized like, oh, this is our plan.
Wooden door! Iron handle! Battle the demon! Unholy vandal!
Banished devilry.
Sister, you saw that the demon has taken shelter in Jeremiah's room. I should go there alone.
Alone.
God save us.
Save your pens.
Sister, wait for me outside. This fight will be a fierce one.
God help us. I'll do what you say.
I'm so sorry. We broke this woman's window. We trashed her house. Oh my. I know that poor lady.
Does he plan to escape from London? One of the solenoids for creating a bomb.
Oh my god, he did create the bomb.
This is probably Janet, Jeremiah's sister.
Knocked over her bookcase? I know, I'm sorry.
A schematic for a homemade bomb. This is evidence enough to put Jeremiah behind bars. It looks as though this letter was torn up in rage. I should reassemble the fragments to read what was written.
Ooh, watch on collect. Oh my god, watch please. Not now. Oh, I need something else that goes a little higher. Okay. Yes, yes. Beautiful. Okay. Okay.
It appears that Jeremiah received a threatening letter from somebody known as the Dart.
I don't know what it says. Hey, Jeremiah. I'd just like to remind you that this world can be a cruel and unforgiving place, especially for those who don't keep their promises to finish what they started. It would be pretty rotten if someone you loved or cared for, such as your sister, ended up in a joy house. The Dart. Ew!
The Dart. He was at the center of a notorious case from 1888.
Yeah, Gossamer, it's definitely not a
It's
joy
over.
house.
The demon is defeated.
Oh, thank you. Bless you, Father.
Now, pray for Jeremiah's soul and give thanks, sister. Goodbye.
Lord be praised. Goodbye.
I even offered to pick her bookcase back up. Come on, Sherlock. And we got away with it all. We did. No. Okay, so components. Bomb maker. The bomb was thrown into 221B Baker Street. Was handmade by Jeremiah. And then we have Cole's motive. Jack the Hammer, Cole, has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants revenge for his brother, who was severely injured during a police raid organized by Sherlock Holmes. No? What about, is an attacker? One person. Jeremiah is the one person whom we saw in the tavern and the same man who made the attempt on Holmes' life. So we could put that together. We can say attempt that Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer, Cole, to discuss the attempted assassination of Sherlock Holmes and to discuss the next stage of the plan, or stolen items. Jeremiah visited Jack the Hammer, Cole, only to bring a bag containing stolen items, probably to sell. I think it's more of this, personally. Just because, like, it did look like it was only, stolen items. But we can change it later. What are we up to next? Okay, so we need to look at our archive. Oh, Sparks, you know it's not one of those. It's probably a joy house for someone, but not for another person, if that makes it any more obvious if you don't know what the joy house is. Okay. Okay, the Dart. 1888 is what we're looking for the date. The Dart in prison. Sensation! Sherlock Holmes and Scotland Yard have caught the famous Walworth gang leader Percy the Dart Fleming. The Walworth gang were involved in criminal activities, including extortion, in addition to operating several brothels, the most famous of which being London's White Swan. The police raid was created significant financial difficulties for the gang. The judge has found the Dart guilty and has sentenced him to 7 years in prison.
Here it is.
Okay. Okay, now we're gonna ask Lestrade. To Scotland Yard as a priest. It's gonna be funny interrogating him and be like, I'm a man of God. Answer my questions. I should get the rope, actually. They really should. 100% they do. Hi, Lestrade.
Lestrade, I have a suspect in our case. It's Percy Fleming. Can you apprehend him?
I'll give the order to the constables.
Sometime later.
Inspector, we have the second suspect for you.
Now, just admit that Scotland Yard is looking after you well, eh?
Well, I'd be of little use to you dead.
Okay. Easy peasy. We got the dude. Let's go look at his stuff and then interrogate him.
Well, that's rather tasteless.
It's supposed to be like a lady?
A spintria, used in the brothels of ancient Rome.
Okay.
It looks like encrypted records.
Okay, I gotta go back to my archive for that. We gotta interrogate him anyway, so we're already here. Guys, Slimy's all hell. Yup. You don't even use hanging as an execution method anymore. I think it's this one.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you, Percy the Dart Fleming.
Huh. It's the flopper.
Flopper? You're aware of what happened at Baker Street the other night. I'd say I'm a little luckier than that.
Well, I don't give a fig.
Alright, last man for us to look at. Scar. Gang warfare, beaten in childhood. Ooh! Let's go with that one for right now. And then we'll come back to it. Handkerchief. Fashion? I'm gonna say fashion. Elaborate buttons. Expensive and eccentric clothes. Tattoo. That's a Westgate prison tattoo. I know that from the first one. That one's an easy one. Numerous rings. Ostentatious. Okay, so now the question is... So I know the Westgate prison tattoo. I know that one's correct because I know that from the first game. I've seen that Westgate tattoo. Do we think this is from gang, or do you think he got this scar from being beaten as a child? What do we think? You think it's correct now? What was fashion? Hang on. Yeah, because I think this is fashion, because I think if it was sick, it would be, like, kind of disheveled. Oh god, now we're being conflicted. We got both gang and child. I think I'd probably more agree with child because it's like right by the ear. I don't really know much of like... You think it's gang warfare? Why would it be gang warfare by his ear though? You know what I mean? Yeah, do we think we were right the first time? It's got like a bunch of rings. I mean, we know he's been to prison. Because it's either Westgate prison tattoo or an ordinary tattoo. No, I know it's Westgate. It's also got a W on it. Doesn't look like a knife cut to me. More like metal from a belt buckle. Oh, I don't know. It's like hard to tell, and it's like it's in the ear, which is like a really weird. I mean, it does kind of look knife-like because it's very like thin, but it is kind of wobbly. But the cut could have also been wobbly. I think this is the only one that I'm iffy on. Yeah, we want to go with gang. So if we're wrong, I have a feeling it's going to be this one because I feel like everything else is correct. Oh, please be correct. Oh, we're right. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, we did it. Let's go. Ooh-wee. I feel like that one was the hardest one. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, it'd be kind of weird for a child abuse to be like at the ear. I don't know. There was a whole lot where I'm like, I don't know.
What were you doing 2 nights ago around 1 a.m.?
I was at the White Swan.
The White Swan? The brothel that you own? That can't be counted as an alibi.
What do I need an alibi for?
Does the name Jeremiah ring any bells with you?
It's the first time I've heard it.
That's a lie.
How about this threatening letter that bears your name?
Oh, I remember now. A threat? Come on. Just a reminder for him to pay his debts. It's just a small one, and it's a matter of principle.
How do you know him?
Ah, he's always coming around, begging for odd jobs. But he just talks rubbish. He's off his head.
Do you have any business with Jack the Hammer Cole?
I have. He sometimes provides my business with girls. But he's stupid. A hot-headed clown. Yeah. I'd be worried about him if I were you.
Yes?
He told me what you did to his brother, and... well, let's just say he hates you.
What's this note?
I don't know.
It was among your belongings.
So what?
What do you mean, so what? Okay, so... The only thing we have left is the go to our archive. Oh, we can talk to the other one.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me about the business that you have with Percy Fleming.
What? I don't have any business with him.
No? Oh. Oh, you supply girls to his institution. He's confessed.
Well, he's a liar. Oi, why did you tell them I supply girls to your brothel?
Eh? What are you talking about?
Oh, what if they fight each other? Okay, so we need to go to my archive. Let's go do that. Girls fight! It'd be really funny if we can start seeing them just like throw hands at each other. Well, it'd be nice if they kill one of them, or, you know, maybe both. They're kind of, you know, criminal scum. So... Boo, 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 boo. Okay, what do we have here? Fleming's motive. Percy the Dart Fleming has a strong motive to kill Sherlock Holmes. He wants revenge due to his long prison spell and resulting financial problems. Okay. And then we just have threats, so I'm sure this archive visit will put those two together. Okay, what do we see?
The text is encrypted. If it's Caesar's shift code, it might be easily deciphered.
What? What am I? Oh. Oh, so we look like a bank account? I'm not sure.
Elementary.
Oh. Yeah, just sure. Okay, and then what else am I? Oh.
It's a notebook filled with debts. And Jeremiah's name is on the list.
Okay.
Get into the cab, quickly!
Oh my lord.
Follow that cab.
Don't make me drive the cab. Toby still has that. He does. Oh, good! A creepy cemetery, my favorite.
I should find a way to get inside.
Well, you know, I'm dressed for the location at least. Oh god, do we have a stealth section coming up? Oh my. So... Which is worse, here or the creepy murder room? Honestly, creepy murder room, because so far this is just us being stealthy. Which is not too bad. I don't know where I'm going, though. Okay, this guy looks like he does a lot of back and forth. I'm guessing we're going that way, because there's another man over there. I honestly have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, so I only have that one. Just sneak in the graveyard as you do. Yeah, it's what every priest does, right? Like, I see the cart this way, but I'm going to guess... Can I just sneak in here? Oh, of course it is. Okay, so we're gonna have to probably find a key, which is probably why we gotta go that way. Oh, good, blood. That's a good sign, right? Okay, so we got this man here. Does he just turn around? That's what it seems like, yeah. Okay, and then he turns a corner. Actually, okay, so he really kind of walks his way around here, doesn't he? Oh god, oh no. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, so I think we need to really follow him to get to the next area behind him. Well, if they see you, you can be like, oh my heavens, I dropped my holy water flask. I mean, I feel like we probably could pull that off, but it might be a cemetery where there's not a lot of people, so we might not get away with that either. I wish I could sense people through walls like that. Also, I think these would be dudes that no matter who they saw, they probably would kill you, regardless if you were actually a priest or anything like that. You know what I mean? Oh. I don't know which way this man goes. We're just gonna have to hope. Oh, he's coming this way. Is he gonna turn around? Yes. Okay. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Doo doo doo. Would it make his voice? No one can hide from my sight. Yeah, kind of.
An ancient Indian ritual knife, tuning. I think I'll keep it for Lestrade.
Okay, so that's just for them. Oh, I guess I'm going down this way. Okay. And walk casually. Good thing there's a fire right here. Alright. Not bad. When you're a stealth master like myself.
It's closed.
Okay, well, that would have been a little too obvious. Ooh. That's not good. Crack. Brute force. Scratches.
There was a fight here. Orson attempted to resist, but someone or something convinced him otherwise.
All right. Oh god, there's so many dudes! Well, he hasn't been shot yet. Oh my lord, how are we getting past all of these dudes? Ooh. Okay. So he walks like a square.
Ah, my cousin's out fighting bobbies and stealing antiques, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Relax, Mike.
So we have those two.
How long will that
Ruby,
take?
amethyst,
2 years
and
already, and
emerald.
nothing's changed.
All
I
fake.
know, mate, but
Okay.
these days, I'm sure the boss will notice us.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay. There's a man down there. Alright, and then we come down here. Okay. So he kind of goes back and forth. But where I go from here... Is this the door?
It's shut tight.
Oh, never mind. That's not the door. I'm so good at being sneaky. Let's go. Okay, okay. Okay, we need to get this man out of the way.
I heard something.
The sound of a gong will attract the guards. I need to be careful.
That was nothing.
Okay. I know that guy would, like, notice me. Okay, so I think I understand. Okay, so that guy is walking away. We're gonna ring the gong, go up the ladder.
Boys, check out that sound. There's someone there.
Yeah, definitely someone there. Hey, we did it. Become a shadow unseen. Very nice.
Hey! But what? No!
We need to get out of here.
Just kill the man. I mean, we could have just pushed him over, taken the knife, the gun, and just be like, I know! Does that make you jump? I don't think we can defend that. I mean, I guess it was kind of self-defense. But, like, dang.
Lestrade, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened, Mr. Holmes?
We've come from the abandoned St. Patrick's Abbey. I uncovered a gang of armed bandits there who did their best to kill me.
Again? I'll send our best team to arrest them.
Well, I doubt that you'll find anyone left, but if you hurry up, you might just find the spoils left over from their burglaries.
I see.
And I'll be very grateful if you could keep an eye on Mr. Wilde here.
But Holmes!
Holmes! No. You are a baby, okay? Okay, it looks like we have some dialogue with him. Alright.
Wilde, please try to remember.
Yeah, the slightest detail, etc. Well, apart from the smell of those bandits who kidnapped me, yeah, nothing special. And this Jeremiah was spending his time complaining about working for the fart.
I think you mean the Dart.
Yeah, whatever. Jeremiah said that they should all wait till the fart was released. Makes no sense, right?
We killed the guy who could have given us answers. True? Okay, so we have murder. Orson intentionally killed Jeremiah when he saw Holmes at the Abbey, or fright. Orson feared for his life and killed Jeremiah in self-defense. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm just gonna put that there for right now. If he's an idiot, then I was right. Right? The fart. So we have control. It's possible that Percy the Dart Fleming used Jeremiah for his dirty work because of the latter's debt. Fleming no longer needs the money back. Or money. Jeremiah owes a large sum of money to Percy the Dart Fleming. That is the reason for the blackmail. I think it might be money. Orson is the fart. Oh my. And then we have the truth. Orson's testimony that Jeremiah works for Percy the Dart Fleming sounds trustworthy or a lie. Orson is lying about the Dart. He stated that Jeremiah was working for Percy the Dart Fleming to lead us on the wrong path. I don't know, because if we say it's the truth, that goes against the money. If we say it's a lie, there's that. I say control and the truth. That do anything? It does. It leads us to Percy Fleming is guilty. Percy the Dart Fleming is guilty of the attempt on Holmes's life. He wanted revenge after his 7 years in prison and his resulting financial problems. Jeremiah is his accomplice. I'm going to continue the investigation. I don't know. So that's all the clues. We have no more things to bring together. We have to just kind of put things together. Why? He was asking why the Dart said he supplied women in the cell. Why would you say it's a lie? Because we could say it's a lie. Well, we know Jeremiah had money, right? Because we found the guy's notebook and Jeremiah's name was on it, so he owed him money. You're saying lie because I'm thinking he's sus? He has to be really sus. So if we switch this to murder, that means this would have to be on purpose. And we could move it to ambush, which would bring us to a new conclusion. Concealed traces. Orson concealed all traces of the crime. And that leads to Orson Wilde is guilty. Orson Wilde is obsessed with the idea of being Sherlock Holmes. He hired Jeremiah to kill Holmes with the intention of taking over his persona. When the plan failed, Orson Wilde killed Jeremiah as an unnecessary witness. Ooh. That's a ticket. That's a thought. Didn't Jeremiah get upset when Holmes said he was working for Percy? No, we never talked to Jeremiah. Jeremiah was the man who got stabbed. So, hang on. Let's back out. There's two dudes. So we have the hammer and we have the dart. Jeremiah was the one who made the bomb, if you remember correctly. Because over here on purpose, we're saying, no, not that one. Here, murder. So Orson killed Jeremiah. So the guy that got stabbed at that last moment was Jeremiah. Jeremiah is not one of the two dudes in the cell. So the dart and the hammer are the two dudes in there. The dart was the one who said the hammer was supplying him women to his brothel, and he was like, what do you mean? I'm not doing that. Why would you say that? So we have to come up to the thought. What are we thinking? So we have different conclusions we can make based on how we put things together. We can put things together and say that Orson is guilty of fabricating this all together to try to get Sherlock Holmes killed, or we can just say it's a coincidence that he's here pretending to be us, and either the hammer or the dart wanted us killed. I'm just unsure, because we do have that threatening letter from the dart to Jeremiah to make the bomb. Like a murder to me. Yeah, it really did, because if I remember correctly, the dart said that he will harm Jeremiah's sister if he won't work for him. That's what the letter says. I wouldn't say a harm. It more essentially states, like, hey, if you don't do what I say, your sister's gonna go to the brothel. So I don't know. I mean, part of the things just don't seem to add up, because if it is an ambush, you would think that the dudes would know that he's not actually Sherlock. That's Steph Harm. Well, yeah, I just more mean the difference between like Harm, like he's actually gonna go beat up your sister or kill your sister, versus put her in a brothel. You know what I mean? I'm just more saying that he's not like actually saying like, I'm gonna go like beat up your sister. It's more like, I'm gonna put your sister in this brothel. So it's more just still the threat. I don't know. It could literally just be fright that he was trying to defend himself. He doesn't look even close to Sherlock, still thinking he did everything. What are you confused about? That's the part that doesn't stick. Who was it who attacked Wilde in the tavern? Well, it was just a bunch of dudes. But that's why I'm not sure if it is an ambush, because like, why would you walk into an ambush if you know people were going to attempt to kill you thinking you look like Sherlock? That's the one thing that bothers me about that. I don't think it's the hammer. Right now, I'm stuck between it being Orson and the dart. It could be the dart because the dart does have a motive against us. I'm not saying the brothel's a happy place to be in. I'm just saying just the terminology is just a bit different. But it's still a threat. Oh, missing concealed traces. I mean, he blew up our thing, which could just be a coincidence. That he could just be trying to help, just bumbling his way through. Orson didn't seem scared when he stabbed the guy, though. At least that's how it seemed to me. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's... Yeah, so we had to sneak through a graveyard in a church to go save Orson. And then when we, like, surprised the guy who was, like, taking Orson away, Orson grabbed Jeremiah's knife and killed him. So it's one of the things where it's like, it could just be the dart trying to kill Sherlock Holmes. I don't think it's Orson. I want it to be Orson because he's just Orson. He's teetering between super clever trying to take over and just literally, yeah. Can I see the wording for the alternative ambush? Yeah. So we have ambush and we have help. So it said Orson did everything that he could to help Holmes, even assuming the role of detective at the Green Dragon Tavern. Though I don't know how, like, I don't even know how that would help because we clearly snuck in. All we would have to do is sneak out and we'd been fine. Like, why would Orson be working with the people who tried to kill him? It was thrown off Holmes so that he would trust Wilde? Maybe. It's so hard to tell because I can easily see a side of the thugs were just, like, holding him. What's also really weird is the carriage had blood in it and, like, scratches and a broken glass. But Orson's not, like, injured. It's not like they beat him over the head or anything like that to, like, fight back. So, like, that's kind of sus to me. That almost seems more of just, like, them just trying to get the carriage from an actual carriage driver. I don't know. We did die a couple times at the... You think he might just be dumb? I don't know. Because we know... It's a bit conflicted for me. Either Orson is a big dummy and a klutz and doesn't seem clever enough to pull off a complicated plan, or he's acting really good as a way of cover the fact that he was clever enough to mastermind the thing. Is he supposed to be an actor? Yeah, he's an actor. He literally came to us because he's like, I want to learn the role of being Sherlock, and that's why he's here. Trying to remember who it was who attacked Orson at the tavern, thinking it was Holmes. Was it one of the other suspects or no? No, it was just a random dude. The tavern was just a bunch of dudes. Because the dart wasn't in his tavern when we were there. And, or the hammer, excuse me. And then the dart we just got from elsewhere. So yeah, no, whoever, like, the tavern scene was just dudes. It was neither one of them. I think the real bad guy is the slimy guy, Percy. The big guy with the hat, then Sherlock intervened with, at the tavern. I don't think the tavern thugs would mistake Orson for Holmes. It could have been staged. Here's the thing, he's an actor. What if that's the red herring to us? Make us think he's acting dumb when he's actually clever. When we're actually... he's just dumb. Like, I feel like that's the real problem here. Is I don't suspect the hammer whatsoever. Just because it was his tavern and he just had stuff there. So, like, I'm pretty sure that's not an issue whatsoever. My problem is I'm not sure if it's supposed to be Orson or the dart. A red herring, green herring. It's so red, it's now green. Like, that's where it's like, I wanted to be Orson because I've hated him since he showed up. It would just be so poetic to be like, yes, get the heck away from me. Because you think it's Orson? I mean, it could be. I mean, there's some logic to how we could try to get rid of him, or we could say it's him. He did blow up our research table in the very beginning. When we got a hold of the jacket, there could have been a letter that he's like, oh, it might be with, like, you know, lemon juice, so we need to do the thing to reveal it, and he burned it. What if that letter he burned was, like, from him to Jeremiah? Possibly. You're sticking with Orson did it, and he did everything on purpose? But I'll leave it to everyone else to choose. The thing is, too, the game makes you hate him, feel irritated so you convict him when he should be innocent. I don't think it's that the game made me hate him. It's just there's also a lot of actions that seem very suspicious at the same time. This case bears some similarity to the old movie The Sting with Robert Redford. I have no idea. And the reason why, like, I'm also kind of hesitant is because, one, we have a dude who actually is, like, a criminal dude who had a letter to the guy who made the bomb. So it could be... Because we have the dart in prison, so that's why we could say he was upset with Holmes. This is the threatening letter from this guy right here, the dart, to Jeremiah. But the dart could be right, and that literally could just be a, hey, you need to we need to pay up for your, what you owe. It doesn't necessarily mean that the dart was telling him to make the bomb. It literally could just be like hey, I need to collect on this money, or I'm gonna collect another way. Do we have everything actually connecting Orson to Jeremiah or the dart? Well, the only thing that we have connecting Jeremiah to the dart is this threatening letter. But it doesn't say anything where, that, you know, a bomb needs to be made. We haven't found anyone, like, having a letter saying you need to blow this up. Oh, excuse me. So what is the main question now? We're trying to determine if it's the dart or if it's Orson. That's what we're trying to figure out. Allison's friend, that's her aunt. Seamstress. Anything that connects Orson to either Jeremiah or the Dart. Well, again, no, we don't have anything to Orson or Jeremiah. But remember, Orson burned a letter that came from a jacket that Wiggins picked up. That could be the connecting letter. If we had the letter, it'd be different. But remember, he burned the letter. So it's like, it could have been the letter saying, like, you need to bomb this place. I'll give you the money he needs to pay back Dart. It could be that. But we don't know. He did tell us about the poem about the Green Dragon Tavern Inn. And this poem, he said it was an American song, and he's American. But why would it be Percy, though? I just don't see how it could be him. Like, yeah, he had a debt, but I don't see anywhere in the debt where it says, like, I need you to go kill someone. I don't know. Yes, we know this knife was Jeremiah's, which is the guy we got arrested. So we have 3 people arrested. Right here we have the hammer. Right here we have the dart, and Orson sitting in the front. Okay, yeah, so that's the description of Jeremiah. I just find it so sus that there's this here leading him to the leading us to the Green Tavern, when this is like a rally cry for Americans to stand up against the British. You mean threats and debts mean Percy tries to control and he had income problems? He had the guy make the bomb? I mean, I guess, but again, there's nothing stating that it could be Percy telling him to make a bomb, though. Because let's also think about this. If you owe a debt, why would the debt collector say, you know what, why don't you make a bomb for me? He would just want the money. You know what I mean? I don't think he'd be like, you know, actually, instead of paying me money back, why don't you do this thing for me? I think in most cases, a debt collector would just want their debt collected. The guy who got arrested pre-game, who might hold a grudge. I don't know what you're talking about, Gossamer, because we're only dealing with these 3 people. There's no one else that we're dealing with here. But how would he know he could make a bomb? I mean, I guess we don't know that neither of them can know how to make a bomb. I don't think that'd be paying off a debt, though. I just don't think that. Because we have his debt collecting right here. I'm just also really sus that we found blood in the carriage, but there's nothing injured on him. That's where I'm finding it really odd about it not being Orson. Because it's like, it almost seemed like he just kind of went a little too easy, at least in my mind. And this is where it's like, it's so hard to figure out. Because, like, he stated he supplied him women. And he's like, what are you talking about? And then, like, what does that matter? What does it matter? Oh, I don't know. I mean, if we want to go Percy, we can go Percy. I just don't think that's correct. I'm sticking with Orson. It feels just too easy just to convict this one dude, you know what I mean? Because I'm almost believing that the threatening letter is supposed to be like the red herring that try to lead you down the road, that it's him. When I just find the other actions of Orson just way too suspicious, of him burning the letter, destroying our research table. What does the Percy conclusion say? I mean, the conclusions are always going to be, you can either condemn or absolve. Like, it's the only way we'll know is if we pick a choice and then see if we're correct or we're wrong. What are you doing? Sometimes the bad guy's the bad guy. I just don't think so. He's the guy I was thinking about who got arrested before. Well, I mean, I think all of them have been arrested before, besides obviously Orson. Like, both the Hammer and him have been arrested before. They're criminals. Just use the correct one. Poll time. We're gonna have to, because I'm getting a bit frustrated because I hear one thing and then we hear another. I just don't think it's a criminal. I think that's just too easy. Okay, there's a poll. Based on all the facts and information we have, friends, pick who you think it is, Percy or Orson. Yeah, and just because there's multiple bad guys doesn't mean like one isn't a bad guy if they're not inherently a bad guy from the beginning. I just think it's way too easy to say it's Percy. I mean, we'll do a poll. We'll pick. We'll probably condemn whoever did it. Percy's shy, but I think he's guilty of this particular thing. Well, we'll see what you guys think. I don't think it's Percy, but we'll have to see. You guys can't tie. This is not how this works. We're supposed to work on this together, and then you guys tie. Alright, fine. We'll do Percy, and then if we're wrong, I'm gonna say, well, I told you so. Alright, well, we'll just pick Percy, and then we'll see if we're right or wrong.
Percy Fleming, you are charged with conspiracy
I'm pretty
to
sure
murder.
this is incorrect.
What? You used Jeremiah Thorne in your little game because you didn't want your hands dirtied.
You're lying.
Jeremiah spoke to me before he died of how you ordered him to throw the bomb and, after its failure, to abduct me.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I think that it's perfectly clear. Attacking Mr. Sherlock Holmes is one of the quickest ways to be hanged.
No, you can't do that. I'm an innocent man.
Constable, take him back to the cells.
Yep. You guys ready to check the conclusion? Oh, it is Percy! That was such, like, usually the endings are a little bit more, like, dramatic. Alright. I wanted to be Orson so badly. It doesn't, like, there was so much stuff that was so much more sus for it to be Orson, you know what I mean? But it just, like, usually, like, because with the ending, for example, last time, when we ended the second case, I don't think Orson's too dumb. I think he's a lot smarter than you think. He's just an actor. But two, when we convicted the other guy, it was just kind of very, like, short and quick. Kind of what this one felt like. Where, usually when you get the correct answer, it's a little bit more, like, long-winded and a little bit more of a kind of a thing happening. You know what I mean? I was wrong, but Orson still deserves to be in jail for the rest of his life. He does. For sure. And away from my stuff. But, well, we got it. We were correct in the end, technically, because we picked Percy. I just wanted it to be Orson. Just because he was being so incredibly shifty and dumb and burning things. It was his new equipment. He also, trying to, destroy all my things. Yeah, Orson was trying too hard to be Sherlock, which could have been like a motive to try to get rid of us. Get rid of Sherlock, become Sherlock, but... Yeah, I wish it was Orson. But hey, we got it right in the end, so... I just wish the ending felt a little bit more, like, climactic than just like, oh yeah, you did this. Yeah, go to jail, get hung. You know, I just, like, some of them have a little bit more, like, a bigger, like, wind-up and, like, talking, more confronting, but... He destroyed multiple pieces of evidence because he's just dumb? I don't think so. Yeah, well, we're right. We got the achievement. I mean, the achievement was just for finishing the case, but, like... We'll get you next time, Orson. One of these days, we'll find a way to arrest him. One of these days. Maybe he's in the next case. Oh, that'd be nice. Maybe he's the unfortunate victim. Maybe.
Holmes, you simply have to face up to it. You need to have a serious discussion with Kate about her origins.
I can't.
No more excuses. She will learn soon enough that Alice is leaving. This other hidden secret. She will not forgive you.
She does not need to know why.
No? So she will blame you for Alice's departure. Is that what you want?
No, I certainly... It's as Kate said, I always do the wrong thing where she's concerned.
Now look here. I'll take care of your case once we're back at Baker Street.
Cabby, why have we stopped?
The road to the square is blocked, sir.
Why?
There's been a bad road accident.
Oh, splendid.
Oh my. Oh my lord.
We'd better hurry. There may be injured who need help.
That's electrified water.
He has stopped breathing. There's no heartbeat. His pupils are constricted, but they are moving. He is still alive. I must act quickly to save him.
Oh, okay. Okay. I will save you, sir. Live! Live, sir! Live, dang it! You have to tell me what happened. Sir, live! Come on. Don't you give up on me. I know you have the will to live.
Thank goodness. This man will live.
What? He's just there.
Don't just stand there. Do something.
Breathe life into one in need. I did it. Oh, okay, okay.
There are no wounds or injuries. I'd better call for Watson.
Okay, okay. Watson, this man won't wake up. I'm scared. Watson. Watson. Avoid the electricity.
I see no visible injuries. Perhaps I could use ammonia.
Sorry. There we go, I did it!
Oh, my head.
Okay, okay.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Okay.
Please move to a safer area, sir.
Get out of the way! Saved him. I'm a gosh darn hero.
I would have died if not for you.
I know, I'm here to save you. No visible wounds, not injured. Okay, leg is pinned. Wooden plank. Could use his leverage. Yes. Yes. Lift! Oh, come on. Come on, sir. Just unmoving, blinking at me. Oh, it did. No, I failed to save that person! No! Unconscious passenger requires evacuation. Missing door handle. Oh no. Door hinges could be broken. Oh, an axe. Can I? Yeah, I'm already upset that we didn't save someone. Come on. Oh. What? Okay. Okay. All right. One unfortunately didn't make it. Light bleeding. Bleeding will stop naturally. Okay. Legs press onto horse. Trapped legs. Handsaw can cut off scaffolds. Also might. Scaffolding. Scaffolds pressed on horse. Okay. I know. Poor horsey. Just, come on. Come on. Here we go.
Thanks for your help.
Not a problem.
Please help me. My leg. I'm certain of what...
Okay. So I see, like, there's certain things you have to do in a certain order.
Please help me. My leg.
My name is Dr. Watson.
I need help.
I'm right here. You don't need to yell at me.
It hurts.
There's some extreme bruising. No bones appear to be broken.
How do you know?
I think that an improvised bandage will do for now. One moment, and I'll fetch what I need. Now, let me apply the bandage. I need...
Oh. just magnetically hold those. Yeah, just hold those right there. There you go.
Thank you, Doctor.
I got you.
Thank you, Doctor. Shoulder.
I'd better call for Watson.
I'm on the way.
Oh, my shoulder.
I'm a doctor. Will you allow me to look at your
Come
shoulder?
back. Oh my gosh. Is that Watson? It is. He's back.
Ouch.
Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I... There we go. Is that good?
Thank you for your help.
Much better. I didn't know how to pop it back in. I was like, what do I do? Wasn't medically trained for this. Man, I could have saved everyone.
Holmes, it appears the police have arrested someone. Perhaps it is the person responsible for this disaster.
Right.
Let me go. You're talking nonsense.
Insulting a police constable, eh? That's quite enough.
What's happening here, Constable?
Mr. Holmes, this gentleman here is the fellow who built the scaffolding which collapsed and caused this accident.
That ain't true.
How were you hurt?
This hammer hit me on the leg.
How?
It flew out from the scaffolding I put up. When the damn thing collapsed, the hammer flew out and coshed me leg.
You were standing over there at the time.
Oh, aye. Yeah, that's right.
So it would not have been possible for him to bring the scaffolding down, Constable?
Perhaps it was poorly constructed.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. And what made it fall? Perhaps it was you, waving around that rotten stick of yours.
You'll wind up getting a taste of it if you carry on like this.
One moment, Constable. The scaffolding here has been entirely dislodged. It is unlikely that this disaster could have been the fault of this gentleman. Allow me to inspect the area, and if you could possibly be of use, close off the surrounding section. Do not grant anyone access, nor allow them to leave. Is that quite clear?
Absolutely, Mr. Holmes.
Right, we had a very terrible
This
dude.
accident is a little unusual. I need to concentrate on the details. I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
Okay. Oh. With what? What do you... Okay, maybe I gotta talk to the people.
My poor leg.
The rope holding the bunting was torn apart. A large section of it is now missing.
Okay. We'll jot that down.
This cab hit the scaffold and caused it to fall. A common phaeton. An uncommon location.
Hello? Can I...
A dead driver. Another victim of the explosion. This horse was blinded by the flag, causing it to bolt into the window.
Poor horsey.
The overturned lamps may well have caused the fire and explosion. Celebratory bunting.
I'm really sad. Whoever's in there, I'm sorry. I should have saved you, but I wasn't... I was panicked.
The driver is dead. He was killed by the explosion. This cab was set on fire by the explosion at the lamp shop.
These poor horses. Minding their own business.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
No, you can't. Go away.
Alright. Rude. I thought everyone's fine. Just take orders from Holmes, right?
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed. Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion, and my horse startled and threw me back against those wardrobes.
Those wardrobes fell like dominoes. The pumpkins fell here after the sprung cart collided. Good day to you, sir. Would you mind answering some questions? I'm investigating this accident. Are you the driver of this cart?
Yeah. I was transporting vegetables from my farm to the London market.
What can you tell me about the accident?
I don't know. There was a collision. I felt the ground. I come over all dizzy.
What did you collide with?
That contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden, and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough.
Do you have any idea what might have caused this cab to stop so sharply?
No idea.
An old sprung cart, which has seen better days.
Right. I'm gonna try not to electrocute myself.
A puddle of water and electricity. A deadly combination. The old gas lamps in this square have been upgraded to electricity. I won't be able to release it with my bare hands.
Oh, you right. There we go. No more electricity.
That's it.
Nice and safe. Okay.
This technical cab was involved in this tragic accident. This carriage was struck by the scaffold when it fell. This mechanism played a part in the accident, I'm sure of it.
I see. I see. Or anything? Okay. Okay. Hang on. So the pumpkin knocked this over. That triggered that. That goes there. And then that goes there. Is there anything else?
No, it wasn't like that.
What else am I missing? The pumpkin clearly rolls in the way, yeah? That looks like it knocks it over. It triggers the mechanism. Okay, so Pumpkin hits that. Slaps that up. That wheelie dealies that.
That's it.
Oh my.
I
You old
believe I've
AA
enough
batteries.
information about this accident. Now let's recreate the sequence of events.
Okay. Okay. So... Like, this has to make... Yeah, so that's gotta go there. That's the explosion. So this one has to precede that. That knocks these over. That electrifies that. Yeah, I think the horse gets electrified. That triggers that. That trips up that horse. That explodes that. Maybe?
I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
Okay. I kind of want to, like, can I... What's a... Okay, R is the reset. Okay, good. So he said it's because this guy stopped. No. Because this needs to be electrified. So these have to knock this down somehow. So I really think it's that. Which knocks this over. Which, unfortunately, kills his horse because of electricity. That guy, I think, swerves. That triggers that.
I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
What do you mean? Maybe it is this, then this, then the lamp. Oh. Maybe? My cabbages!
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
There was an explosion and my horse was startled and threw me back against those wardrobes. Okay. Okay, hang on. When did the explosion happen first? It's either one of these two orders, then it's that. Then maybe it's that. Then it's this cart. Then it's that. Then that. Wait, no. Oopsies. No, no, not you. Then that. Then that. Causes that. Then that. And then maybe that.
I
Don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
What other details? What you thinking? Obviously, we know this has to come before these two horses because they gotta cut down the flags. And then obviously this has to precede this. I think the last one may be closer to the explosion. Wait, what do you mean? Explosion cannot be the windows, because why would the horse on the left run into the broken windows? Well, this horse runs into the broken windows because it gets some of these like little flags on its face, and then it's blind and it just runs in there. Because this guy said it happened so fast there was an explosion that caused his horse to buck him off into these. Well, all I can do is watch it again. Because one guy said the explosion caused him to knock into these. So this is what knocks into those. Obviously, these horses can't knock into that until this gets cut. And this sends the thing that cuts the rope. So it can't really be that. Scaffolding is from this horse running into it. But you can see he's got the little things blinding him too. The pumpkin, the small one on the right. Yes, so this is the pumpkins. So this is the pumpkins, which causes this to trigger off. And this guy said he had to like try to like get out of the way because this guy was stopped. This guy stopped because his horse got electrocuted by that. And these knock into that, which knocks it down. Just, yeah, so clearly this falls on this horse. What does the purple tower do? I said this one fires the machete that cuts this rope. And this doesn't get knocked over till the pumpkin rolls on it.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
From right to middle? Well, it can't happen from the right because this thing needs to fall over. And this guy said he swears because of the explosion. Because this horse is clearly dying from the electric water. And obviously that has to have this knocked down. Hang on, let me check something. Yeah, the wardrobe's clearly on the lamp. How'd the mechanism get set off again? Are you talking about this? It's because a pumpkin knocked over this plank, hit the thing, and then it launched the rope. Yeah, because this is what it looks like right now. So clearly there's an explosion, there's damage here. There's a horse that ran in this window. This horse ran into the scaffolding. The scaffolding fell down, killed this horse. This horse got electrified. This horse tried to avoid this one, dumping the pumpkins onto this. These knocked that over to then make the lamp get into the water to electrify it. This one knocked into these to knock them down. And then these two were blinded by the flags. I know, the poor horsies. What did the pumpkin man say? Is it possible that came first? It can't, because he said he tried to avoid this guy who stopped suddenly. Because he said, you know, he tried to avoid this guy, but he stopped suddenly. He stopped suddenly because his horse was electrified. I'm just trying to figure out how it started. Because when we looked inside, Sherlock said that the lamps probably caused the fire. And this guy said his horse, that it happened very quickly, that there was an explosion. The explosion caused his horse to cause him to fall into this. Maybe something like that?
I must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
What didn't I include? What's not included? Oh. I see. What if the first hits is the big bright cart with the pumpkin guy? Because he had to stop because of the big cart. Yes, I understand, but the problem is this big cart stops because it gets electrified by the water. And then this guy runs past. Because this guy avoids this guy. But I guess it wouldn't make sense if he came after, because if this was already electrified. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's not yell at me in the chat, please. We're all trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to figure out how this one starts first. So we're saying this guy comes in first. He triggers that. That knocks that down. Maybe this one goes in here. Knocks the scaffold down, maybe kills that dude. This one stops here. Then there's that, which causes the explosion. Kills that horse. Spooks this horse. I don't think the lamp's the last thing, though.
No, it wasn't like that.
Yeah, no, it says, that contraption up in front of me, he stopped all of a sudden, and I tried to avoid him, but I wasn't quick enough. Yeah, which is why this one has to go before him. That's why it's like, it can't be this one going first. Because this guy avoided because he said this one stopped all of a sudden. Hi, Sapphire. It's good to see you. What if he lied? Wouldn't his horse also get electrified? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out, but he said he had to swerve because this guy stopped all of a sudden. And if I click on it, it's stopping because the horse is turned over. If this wasn't a freak accident, the charges are going to be... I'm thinking this is going to be one of, like, the same thing that we had with the other lady, where we're just going to have, like, a very small thing, where it's like, clearly no one diabolically solved this. It was just a catastrophe that just happened. So we know these two have to precede this, and this has to precede that. So this triggers that, which triggers these, which triggers that one, and then this one running there. And that's what we had, Sapphire, but the problem is we're not getting it exactly how it needs to go. I'm not sure if this horse running in this window causes the explosion, or if there's already... I think there's already an explosion.
No, it wasn't like that.
I like how he just says, no, it wasn't like that. This is one of those puzzles that's going to frustrate me because he doesn't give me any kind of clue on, like, where I'm wrong. What if left small cart causes the big tower to fall, but also smashes to the windows? Okay. This one always will smash in the window. This one will always smash into here. And these ones, again, will only go if this falls. So this has to trigger before these two go anywhere. Because you can see there's this right here, which is part of the flyer. Little flag things. So everything on the left side triggers after this one is triggered. And the scaffolding is what causes this one to get collapsed on. It's just a question of what starts first. Would it be that this one just stops first? Pumpkin cart loses wheel and starts everything off? Well, we tried that. We did try that first.
All the participants in the accident sequence.
Yeah, see, because he says that contraption up in front of me. He stopped all of a sudden. I tried to avoid him, but it wasn't quick enough. That's this guy right here. This guy right here is this note. So he has to come after this one. So it can't be pumpkins first. So pretty much everything in the middle and to the far left has to happen after this one. And this one's after that one. Right big cart stops. Pumpkin guy causes the purple tower to fly. I just don't know why he would just stop, because like when he stops here, his horse is fallen over, which is why it makes me think this horse gets electrocuted, but we can try it. Did I miss the flyers? Gosh darn it. I hate how just so easy it is to, like, click on something. Flyers are so incredibly annoying to click on, because it's like getting caught. It should just be included. And they are so small. Oh, I forgot that.
Must include all the participants in the accident sequence.
Yep, yep. Hold on, let's restart it. So we're saying this guy randomly stops. For whatever reason, makes no sense. That causes that. Which causes this. Which might cause this. And that. And this. And that.
That's it.
Okay.
The technical cab's sudden halt caused this disaster, but the lamppost fell down afterwards.
I think my problem with that is that one stopped, but like I don't understand why it stopped. Because it looked like it stopped because the horse got electrified. I guess the horse just fell over and then got electrified at the end of it. I have no words. Because, like, yeah, that's here, so maybe this was here, and then he's like, whoa, there's a man in the road. But, like, his horse, like, fell over the thing, which is why I figured, like, it had to come after. Maybe horse heart attack? I mean, possibly, but it was in a pool of electricity, so it's kind of hard to tell. Well, whatever, we solved it. We will never know.
Mr. Holmes?
My poor leg.
Who am I supposed to talk to?
What do you make of this accident, Holmes?
I don't know what you...
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
It all happened so quickly. There was an explosion and my...
There's a metal strapping.
Oh. Tattoo. Dog tattoo.
I suspect it's from a gang.
This man was killed by electricity, as shown by the distinct mark on his hand.
Okay. Turn on boots. Pungent mud. He's got a gun!
This man was armed with a revolver. Webley, I suspect.
Okay.
There is some text underneath the paint here. This cab was painted recently. Could be important. I'll need to find a way to remove this fresh paint.
Okay. Also, tattoo. I got so also forgot. You got a face mask on? Oh, make sure you take care of that. Yeah, so he was also killed with electricity. Sticky licorice. Dirt on boots. More pungent mud. Tattoo.
Rasco. Yes, I know him. He's a small-time local criminal. Some kind of solvent. A piece of fabric drenched in solvent.
I'll take that with me.
A pneumatic hammer. Mud. Oof. Smells bad.
Huh. Well, they're like digging somewhere. We don't have sandpaper, but we have solvent. Underground electric railways. Oh, there's some more. Company of London.
Underground Electric Railways Company of London.
Water. something in the puddle. A wire?
There is some electrical wiring here beneath the manhole.
Hmm. Locate the ambush point. Oh. Just gonna break in this person's home. Excuse me, I see a wire. Someone playing with race cars? Or is that a cat? Okay, a double lockpick may be used in some ways as two single ones. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, so I need something like a 2 here. So that works. No. That needs to go there.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Okay, well...
There's no space for this lockpick.
How am I supposed to know? Okay, so we need something a little bit more. I already have a 2.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Hang on, let's just take this back out. Okay, so that lifts that up. Yeah, so I need like 2 2s.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Why not? Or is it like... Oh. Okay, well, it's too much. There we go. I was like, you know what? Just try something. Oh my.
I've not seen such a device before.
Aliens. Oh.
The electrical charge which affected the technical cab came from here.
So it actually wasn't just a complete and utter accident. Smoke on the water. Women are now allowed to smoke in public, the court declares. Today, Magistrate Abcox ruled that it is no longer a crime for a woman to smoke in a public area in London, at least. He then proceeded to discharge Mary Towson, Edna Custer, and Elise Watkin, 3 ladies who had been smartly arrested for smoking in Trafalgar Square.
I can see the technical cab very well from here.
Okay.
An open bottle of cheap wine. A single glass containing traces of alcohol.
Is there anything else for me to investigate? Share your conclusion with the constable? Okay. Okie doke. That room a lookout? I think it's more of, you know, okay.
Might I ask you some questions regarding the accident?
Please. Not now. I'm in shock.
Right, can't even smoke in peace, which is fine. Smoking's bad for you anyways.
Holmes, I was looking for you. I have an idea about the accident.
Never mind. This one is murder.
What?
What?
You? You're the murderer,
You're
eh?
off your head.
Are you sure, Holmes?
Oh yes. A murder and an accident, because the killer, by electrocuting the cab, created this chaos. And so this multiple crash is now our great chance.
Our great chance? Of what, Holmes?
The culprit could not have planned for this to happen, don't you see? And it is possible that he is still here due to the prompt arrival of the police. Now I see 5 men who could be our murderer. Let us take a look at them.
Hi. What are you doing? Very close to the apartment. Ideal position to watch the square. Daily local worker. Oh. Where you going? Okay, hang on. Let me let her out. Where you going, Zoe baby? Okay.
My poor leg.
I don't know how to, like, confirm. Very was injured during the accident. Okay, there we go. I wasn't fully looking at him, apparently. Could be a random pedestrian. Okay. So establish suspects among the people at the scene. This man is near the end of the square. He attempted to leave, perhaps because he did not wish to see the police. He had time to activate the electric device and run away. So this one I know is not a suspect because he was a driver. Same with this guy, also a driver. The one who wouldn't talk to Holmes did it. That's kind of what I'm thinking, possibly. Man appears to be a passerby. He's in the middle of the square, trapped by the accident, maybe. This man was injured during the accident. Yeah, he didn't want to talk to us.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
Oh, okay. So you're saying he's not sus, maybe he's the sus one.
No, it wasn't like that.
What if they're all not suspects? Never mind, someone's got to be a suspect.
I don't think so. I should pay more attention to details.
You think there could be multiple suspects? I don't know. Let's see if I
don't think so. I should pay more
They're
attention
all
to
in
detail.
on it. All of them. What if he's also in on it?
That's it.
Oh, there's 3! Oh my gosh. Oh. So it was not the 2 dudes actually injured in the drivers. It was the far dude, the dude under the window, and that man? Oh my lord.
Celebratory bunting.
Bunting. I know, what a shock. I think it was me, it was like multiple suspects. It's like, alright, we'll give it a shot. I didn't expect it to be 3 people.
Constable, I suspect 3 people here. Take them to Scotland Yard for questioning.
As long as I don't leave empty-handed, all's good and well.
I know that look, Holmes. Have you found something new?
That's right. In order to trap the cab, the killer must have known the precise route it would take. Or even, that could suggest the cab must have set out not far from here, in this very street, perhaps.
Remarkable. Holmes, I'm terribly sorry, but I must go to the hospital now to help tend to the wounded.
I understand, Watson.
But don't forget our earlier discussion. About Kate.
Yeah, it does seem like a bigger operation. Okay, I guess we're going to Scotland Yard would be my guess. Yep. Man already forgot. He did. He's like, mystery! Now that's got my attention. Watson tries so hard, he does.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, we have a slight problem.
What happened?
One of the suspects, Mr. Reginald Butcher, has escaped. It was after we asked him to put his belongings in the evidence room. I'm sorry.
How did he escape?
He hit me in the face. Took me by surprise, you know, otherwise I...
Of course. That's all?
Just before he left the yard, he shouted, "Sorry, I'll come back later."
Sorry, I'll come back later.
He could have said that without punching me.
Is Inspector Lestrade here?
No, he will be absent for a couple of days. Can we keep this incident between us?
I don't think we can with that Shiner. Butcher sounds like a bad guy. Yeah, probably. Alright, what do we got here?
Electrical wires.
Okay. A letter. Dear Mr. Garrett, we are obliged to inform you that despite your, expropriation, you are still in debt to a considerable sum of money. We would request that you contact our payment service as soon as possible. Otherwise, we shall be obliged to involve the police in this unfortunate matter. Mr. Stewart, Financial Director, Bank of England.
A book. Karl Heinzen's 1848 Der Mord, with a bookmark.
Okay, is there nothing else for that one?
My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith.
Okay. Benjamin, my son, I would be so pleased if you could join me and help lead our next charity banquet, which is due to take place on Sunday after the service. Your goodwill brings such joy, and I know that I may rely upon you. I remember how your life began in sin, your feeling rejected and alone in the world, and how you turned to the criminal path. But you found the strength within you to make the change. You became a good man. Our Lord will have mercy upon you. I shall always be happy to see you in my church, my son. God bless you, Pastor Gordon.
Whiskey. Of poor quality. Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulating. Murad. Quite a popular brand of cigarette.
Okay. Candy?
Reginald Butcher is fond of sweets.
Oh, I want candy. Mr. Butcher, we have the most excellent news for you. Please arrange to visit the hospital as soon as possible so that we may conclude this matter. P.S. Her condition is stationary. Dr. Matthew Smith, Great Ormond Street Hospital, London.
This letter from yesterday perhaps explains why Butcher was in such a hurry. At any rate, I now have an exact address.
Okay.
The initials M.B.
Mrs. Butcher. Dear Mr. Butcher, your repeated absence, which is compounded by your delays with the existing workload, simply cannot continue. You are responsible for a number of serious errors that your colleagues have found themselves compelled to rectify. We are sorry for this present situation, as you have always been an exemplary employee. We understand the complication of your personal situation, but if you are unable to correct your behavior in the immediate future, we shall be forced to terminate your employment. The Directors, Underground Electric Railways Company of London.
Reginald Butcher had problems with his job. This pen is an expensive one, but it isn't new.
Okay, so this one says that we're not done with it yet. Oh, I gotta...
This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett.
If you have to blow up half a continent and create a bloodbath in order to destroy the barbarians party, you can be deemed to possess neither scruples nor conscience. Anyone who would not happily sacrifice his own life for the honor of exterminating 1 million barbarians is not a true Republican. I agree. Such clear-sightedness. All right. Maybe he holds a grudge? I don't know. I feel like I have no... Like, all of a sudden, like, it seemed like an accident. Now we found that it's a Muida, and now it just, like... There's a lot. No? No? Hmm. Okay. Does anything go together? That goes together. Criminal in the past, Benjamin Fowler was a bandit when he was young, but he has since changed his ways. Okay, okay. Let me see. Interrogate possible suspects, resolve the murder, examine the belongings of the victim's suspects. I thought I did. Let's go interrogate the ones we have here first.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation.
I'm Benjamin Fowler, and I was arrested by mistake. I swear it.
You have not been arrested, Mr. Fowler. You are here as a witness.
Oh, but I saw nothing. I swear. Let me go.
Okay, let's get a good look at this man. He's got no hair. Check. Oh. He has the same tattoo they did, but it looks like he tried to scratch it off. Ouchies. Religious. We do know because we read his thingamajig. Callous hands. Manual worker. His poor hands look so beat up. Improvised bandage. Yep, he's got an injured leg. Yellow nails. I think he's a smoker. Because if I recall, didn't he have, like, cigarettes? Do you guys agree with the smoker, manual worker, injured leg, religious and gang member? Or maybe previous gang member, but I think that's correct for this man. You agree? That's what I'm thinking. Way to go. We're geniuses. We're amazing. 2 more people to look at.
Could you tell me what you were doing at the scene of the accident?
I think that one was a little
I was
easy.
working on the
It
square
helped that we did
statue.
look at their
I
stuff
work for
before.
the council. I swear it.
And also, I don't think it was as, like, confusing, you know? There's some where it's just like, I don't know.
Do you ever work with electricity?
Yes, sometimes. I repair electric lampposts, but I'm not a specialist. I swear it. It's new, isn't it? And complex and dangerous.
I understand.
Mr. Holmes, I know you're a great detective and you understand me, so please let me go. I know nothing, I swear.
Yes, you swear it, I know.
I'm already like, I have no idea who did it.
Mr. Fowler, does the name Rasco ring any bells with you?
First time I ever heard it, I swear.
But your tattoo resembles his. You are in his gang, are you not?
No. It was a long time ago. I already forgot. I swear it. I just picked a few pockets for him when I was a young fellow. But I ain't proud of what I did. All my family, my parents, my brothers, dogs and cats all died when I was a lad. I wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Can I say how disgusting it is? His little fingertips are all yellow. Ugh.
Please, escort this suspect for
Yucky.
interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Thomas Garrett. Why am I here?
You are a witness to murder.
Of course. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that the police jailed an innocent man in order to close a case.
No one has
Yeah,
been
he does sound like
charged
he's
yet.
sick, huh?
Yet.
Okay, let's get a good look at this poor, sick dude. Not too close, though. Pale face. I'm gonna say he's ill, because we heard him coughing. Badge. Anarchist symbol. Worn clothes. He is poor. Black septum. Silicosis. Oh. Do we think... Does he work with electricity? Dude, his hands look like they're frostbitten. I'm gonna go with that for right now. Oh, that's all we have. Does this look like working hands, or do we... Or domestic? I wish I could... Can I... Do we think it's a domestic injury, or do you think he works with electricity? You think working? That's what I'm thinking. Because I feel like this is a bit excessive. You think it works too? Alright, let's go for it. We are on the money today, friends. Round of applause. We've been really good with our portraits today. What did you see?
Did you perhaps see anything in particular during or after this disaster?
Yes. I saw part of your bourgeoisie burn up and explode. It was spectacular.
Why did you remain in the square? Why not seek shelter?
Like the rest of the sheep. There were some wounded comrades, workers. I wanted to help them.
You have a severe cough. Are you suffering?
It's only a cold.
Why not be honest with me? You are spitting up black fluid.
Ah, well observed. Yes, I have enough coal dust in my lungs to fuel an entire London district.
You were a miner then?
Since the age of 13, yes. At the Newcastle mines. 15 years of hell. Those were bloody times. But now it's over. I don't want to die in those holes like my father and my brothers did, in order to line the pockets of the rich.
Yeah, miner's law, yucky.
Do you have any electrical knowledge?
How'd you know about that? You a mind reader?
There are electrical wires amongst your belongings.
Clever. Yes. I teach electrics to my comrades, since I'm currently without paid work. I'm self-taught, so we're not as dumb as you might think. And I don't want to work for bosses anyway.
Okay. So that's so far all the dudes we had in question. No. No. Who's got a problem at work? Maybe it's the third guy. We'll come back to it. Here's some awful stories of cold mining. Oh, not the cold. Might be a criminal, but kind of respects his grind. I feel like all the people who, you know, have to mine coal are just unfortunate victims. Oh, can't even touch the door. I guess we'll just have to teleport this way. To Ormond Hospital. Hello?
I'm apparently in the children's ward.
Oh, does he have a sick kid?
Mr. Butcher's wife.
Oh.
A young woman lost her life.
Mr. Butcher, I can confirm that we are willing to admit your daughter into the care of our hospital. You will be responsible for the travel expenditure, naturally taking all appropriate precautions due to the delicate state of your daughter. Additionally, you must attend to any accommodation costs and all medication attention. The final bill cannot be surmised within this letter. It will depend, of course, upon your daughter's condition, but I must warn you that the sum may be considerable. Dr. K.O. Median, Karolinska University Hospital, Stockholm. I'm sorry, but your doctor's, like, first initials are K.O.? I don't think that should be your doctor.
Admission file at Karolinska University Hospital in Stockholm. Merrill Butcher. Mr. Reginald Butcher, I've come from Scotland Yard. Might we talk?
All right, but not too loudly. She's finally asleep.
Is she your daughter?
My pretty little Merrill. She's very ill. Now look,
I'm sorry I ran, but I had to see Dr. Blowberry today, and the policeman wouldn't listen.
Don't worry. I understand now.
Let's get a good look at this man. Badge, yep. Railway worker. Shabby, expensive waistcoat. Was once prosperous, second-hand clothes. I'm gonna guess second-hand? Wedding ring, he is married, but unfortunately she's not here anymore. Shiny shoes, recently cleaned. Child's bracelet, daughter's gift, likes decorative items. I'm gonna say that's daughter's gift. Okay. So, I'm gonna go with daughter's gift. But friends, what do we think about the waist vest? Do we think it's secondhand clothes, or do we think he once had money but has gone through all his money to take care of his daughter? I feel like this one I'm not very strong on. It's kind of fancy though. It is, so I feel like I can kind of go either way. It might be prosperous. It could be something that he had money and then all his money went to his daughter. Maybe medical debt can be a killer. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I think that's a little bit more correct. Do we want to agree? I think daughter's gift is obvious. He has a daughter, so I think he wears it as like a little charm to always like have her with him, and I think it's that. Yeah, you think so? This is good. Okay, hopefully. I didn't see you said complete. Okay, so we're right. Yes, let's go. Woo wee! We did it. Good work today, friends.
It'll take a long time, but I'm confident that we'll win this fight. I can't bear to think otherwise.
Yes, it's probably just a question of money.
What are you talking about? It's a question of willpower, and my daughter will win.
Or suddenly stopped. I'm going to say treatment.
I do hope so. Although the treatment at the Karolinska University Hospital is very expensive.
Yeah, it's our only hope. Thanks to the good Dr. Blowberry, she finally has a bed. We're going out next week. It's our last chance. Do you have children?
Yes, I have a daughter too.
We'd sacrifice our lives for our children, would we not?
I don't know about that.
Yes. Of course, yes.
Don't lie, Sherlock. I don't think he's ever thought about that in his life. You had to dip again and missed all the questioning. That's okay, Gossamer. If need be, we can try to get you up. Started in the late 1940s, so yeah, medical costs could be bad. Very true. I was going to say, though, round of applause, friends. We did so good that every single character portrait that we ran into today, we were correct. So, thank you. Without you, I don't think we would have gotten it correct today.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Butcher?
I work at the office of the Underground Electric Railways Company.
Then you must be familiar with electrical devices.
I am indeed. Why do you ask?
It is of no consequence, but tell me, what are the reasons behind the problem you're experiencing?
I like how I can't hear my own sound alerts.
What do you mean?
Letter from Butcher Shop, electrical wire, cause of the accident. Oh, it was not the cause.
I don't understand you.
Sorry, it was my mistake. Coincidentally, we found one of your company's cabs in the square where the accident occurred.
I got that wrong.
Really? Why was it there?
I have no idea. Do you?
No. But a week ago we had a technical cab stolen, along with its tools. Do you think that could be the one?
It's possible.
Interesting. I didn't realize we could, like, fail, like, I mean, I knew we could fail those, but this is really unforgiving from the first one. Yeah, so the vehicle, so, I mean, it makes sense why it was painted then. Okay. Complex trap. Reginald Butcher knows how to work with electricity because of his job, but that doesn't mean that he would be capable of creating a deadly electric trap or Butcher's trap. Reginald Butcher knows how to work with electricity. It is his job. He would have been able to trap the cab and activate the device. Maybe. I'm just gonna click on complex trap just for right now. Here we go. Butcher's problems. Reginald Butcher has problems at work due to the time off he has taken to visit his seriously ill daughter. Okay. You don't think he did it, though? I mean, I just don't know. I feel like I need more to go off of. Thomas Garrett owes a large sum of money. Yeah, I feel like we really need a lot more info. Anarchist ideology. Anarchists oppose the state, capitalism, and market relations, but Thomas Garrett is in debt to the bank. So we mean something there. Garrett sideshow. Thomas Garrett teaches electricity. No? Okay, so that goes there. Insufficient knowledge. The electrical trap for the technical cab was arranged by a professional. Thomas Garrett could not have sufficient knowledge, or we could say sufficient knowledge. As Thomas Garrett teaches electricity, he would have sufficient knowledge to make a trap for the cab. Maybe? I'll put that there for right now. You think bank debts and anarchy? Well, we don't have anarchy anymore. I think we put... Maybe that was something else. So we have electrocution. No. Okay, so gang tattoo doesn't go with anywhere. How have you been wrong today? Watch it be him. Sometimes you just have one of those days, you know? Find out where the technical cab came from. Perhaps it's not too far from the street. Okay, so maybe we can go back. Oh wait, I'm already here. Whoopsies. You can't spell. That's okay. What time is it? 4:16? Okay. Wherever we get to the end of this one is probably where we'll call it today, friends. This one doesn't feel like it's very long.
This is an absolute disaster.
Yeah. Ooh.
Mud. Oof. Smells bad.
Just like on those dude's shoes.
There was a collision here. Fresh paint, but from something else. The technical cab collided and stopped here.
Okay. Are we going to this building too?
The lock was forced.
Oh. Oh.
A trail of mud goes through the entire room.
Is this gonna be kind of like the case in Great Ace Attorney where there's like, well, it is like a pawn store. Let's see, snake nest and conspiracy. In the district of St. Victor, while in the act of demolishing an old house, masons have uncovered a nest of snakes which has spawned upwards of 100 squirming reptiles. These reptiles did inhabit the bottom of a well. Long since dried up in the middle of the snake nest, there was the skeleton of a child who had likely plunged down the well to his or her death. Surprisingly, the skeleton in question was still holding a red Morocco portfolio, which disintegrated apart from one legible strip of paper which read, "Do not reveal the plot." Ominous. Hello? Oh my lord. Use the correct lockpicks to lift the lock and create an unobstructed path. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then maybe like a little one. Okay, so we're gonna put those away. So I need something like a 4. Can we do like a... Okay. Oh, I can only go with these ones? Really? Oh.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Oh, there's like a 3. Interesting. Yeah, so this one we need like a 4 and a 3. There we go. I like how I've slowly understood the lockpicking as we go.
A workshop. Saleable items are produced here. Mud. Smells bad. It looks as though the carpet was placed here intentionally.
Secret tunnel!
An old access point to the sewers. An old access point to the sewers.
Alright, I guess just go in the sewers we go. Why not? Why not? I feel like that's how you... Oh, it's stinky down here. Got time to get stinky, indeed. We're wearing our nice outfit, too. Hello? Anything over here? No? Stinky man. Don't worry, we'll be stinky by the time we get out of here. Good thing this is not Resident Evil. We'd have to be worried about crocodiles or whatever down here. We just gotta worry about the stink. Trying to see if there's anything to look at. Oh, Leon. Yeah, if only he was here. You know what I mean?
How can I help, Detective?
Drain all the water. Okay. Okay. Oh, this place probably has to reek. Oh, now we're getting in the yuck water. Oh, goodness. Oh, here we go with them grunting again. Okay. I don't need to hear this, Sherlock. I get it's probably heavy, but like... Alright, I think that's where I needed to be. Can I... Not the yuck water. Yeah, unfortunately the yuck water's now all... It's probably in our shoes. Ugh. Okay, I have a feeling I need to raise it to like half. And then this will be, I think, high enough for me to jump across. Oh, let's go. Okay, so we have another one over here. Okay, so we have a ladder here that goes to this area. Or we can go across. Let's go across. Don't worry, Sherlock, I got you. You will not fall in the full amount of yuck water. Though let's also be real, if he did, all it would do is just make him really gross and yucky, but like... It wouldn't be like a game over or a death because, like, I would assume Sherlock knows how to swim, even in disgusting sewer water. so we're across here. Anything over here? Or is it just decor? I think it is. Okay. Cancer gas being that deadly. Back down we go. Okay, so where do I need this to be? Okay, let's actually, like, leave it, because I can go up this ladder. Oh, the methane? Oh. So I can't climb that because apparently part of it's broken. I feel like Sherlock could kind of just reach to it. Let's see, what happens if I push this over here in this little gap? Okay, what if I push that there? Yeah, Sherlock climbs ladders so slow. Okay. The only thing is, raising it up halfway, I don't know how that's gonna help me. So if I turn it to a half. Yeah, that raises up. Oh, this does something. What does this do? Oh! Oh, that's actually quite convenient. Would you look at that? Oh. That makes more sense now. I like how we kind of solved the puzzle, but didn't have all the pieces together, just fiddle with some other things, and we're like, you've solved it. I'm tiny and weak and I don't make that much noise when I move some heavy stuff. Yeah, you just gotta silently move things. Alright, that worked out. I did it. Got an achievement. Find a way to control the water. Look at me doing things. Ooh.
A red powder. Given the circumstances, most probably iron oxide. Or just rust.
Or just rust.
Magnesium strips. Metal powder. Looks like aluminium.
I love how both Americans and Brits pronounce aluminum so differently.
So, it was the goal of Rasco's gang to rob the bank. The iron wall of the vault has been melted through. Still warm.
Oh my.
The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables.
Dang.
An old map of the sewers with a red cross. This vault belongs to the Bank of England.
Wow.
The thieves have opened almost all...
Yeah, you already said that. Just checking everything. So the accident was a diversion? Maybe. But maybe the diversion wasn't their plan to actually have, like... Okay. Locate the red cross in the sewer. Okay, okay. Alright, so if we're here... Huh. Sorry, wrong button. Oh, hey, nice. The little thingy came down for me. Very convenient. So... I feel like we're in this room right here in the middle. So I think we need to go straight across, maybe? Oh my goodness. I keep like trying to hit escape to be like, I no longer want to look at this. It's really hard to like have an idea of where we're at. So this is probably where... Oh, is this the one where they put all the like the money and stuff in barrels and float it down the sewer and then they'll collect it later?
All of the licorice has been eaten.
Licorice, you say?
This cigarette stub is dry. It was discarded fairly recently. Murad, quite a popular brand of cigarette.
One of the dudes actually smokes these.
A banknote. Dry, so it hasn't been here very long. Metal rings. They're used to hold the barrel in one piece.
Anything else? Because you're clearly having me still look at this.
These barrels are empty and unsealed.
So I'll put the money in them. Anything?
The tobacco's aroma is still strong. It's sweet and nutty. The thieves used these barrels for the loot, which they then threw into the water. I need to warn Lestrade about this.
And so the answer to, is this going to be like the greatest attorney? Was partially yes. Does seem that way. Oh, and then they probably toss it here, which... Oh, I can't even look at the map anymore. Quick, Sherlock, jump in. We'll find the barrels. Excuse me. Can I actually just fast travel out of here? I can. Nice. Who needs to leave the sewers the correct way when we can just teleport out? This is partially what another Sherlock story was about. Digging a tunnel to get money. Yeah, the barrels with the money being put in it to float down the river or from the sewer is bringing some memories to me. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. So, who was this? Butcher? So Butcher's the one who likes the candy. But who has the cigarettes? I think it's this one.
Murad, quite a popular brand of cigarette.
So this one has the cigarettes, so that's Fowler. Fowler has the cigarettes. Butcher's the one who has the candy, though. We'll have to put that in our little noggin.
Locked.
Do I examine the belongings of the victims and suspects? I feel like I did, though. Didn't he say we should go talk to Lestrade? No? Yeah, so you just... What else do I need to examine the belongings? I'm pretty sure we looked at everything. Oh, there's this one over here.
The belongings of the victims. Rasco and his acolyte.
Licorice.
Rasco is fond of licorice. Huh. The licorice was found both at the sewers and amongst Rasco's belongings.
Okay, so that's definitely different than the
A
other
normal
candy.
pocket knife. A standard deck of playing cards. A Webley revolver. A police report about Rasco. He's only a minor criminal.
Alright, we got Mauricio Alfredo Vincetti, also known as Rasco, leader of a small local gang, whose members can be identified as the gang's motif, a dog tattoo. The gang has been involved in frequent violence, robbery, pickpocketing, etc. Okay. So that should be... Yep, so now it's just resolved. So we're probably just putting all the pieces together. Robbed bank. The Bank of England was robbed by the Roscoe gang. It is the bank where Thomas Garrett has a large debt. Okay, just an anarchist. It's not anarchist ideology to rob a bank. They prefer to destroy. Anarchists and bandits. Thomas Garrett allied himself with the Roscoe gang in order to take vengeance on the Bank of England. From what I've kind of gathered, I think it's just an anarchist because we found cigarettes and licorice at the site where they were like putting the money in the barrels. Which makes me think it's more Fowler than anything, because Fowler is the one who smokes those cigarettes. None of the other guys have those cigarettes, you know what I mean? Roscoe gang. Benjamin Fowler is connected with the Roscoe gang. He has the gang's tattoo, but has made an attempt to remove it. And then we can say Fowler's new life. Benjamin Fowler was once a member of the Roscoe gang, but is all now in the past, or always a criminal. Bandits like Benjamin Fowler never change. His work for the town might be a cover for his crimes. I'm gonna just click on that for right now. Evil plan. Somebody knew about the bank robbery and managed to kill the members of Roscoe's gang immediately afterwards. So they were killed after the robbery. Underground worker. Reginald Butcher works for the Underground Electric Railways Company. He could be familiar with the layout of the sewers from where the bank was robbed. Okay. Butcher's love. Reginald Butcher is not a criminal. He has a beloved daughter who is ill and needs her father. He would not risk becoming involved with bandits or hopelessness. Reginald Butcher needs urgent medical care for his daughter. Because of this, he contacted the Roscoe gang and helped them rob a bank. I think it's that one for him. Those don't work with that, but it's fine. I just want to kind of get all the pieces on the board. And then we have not a specialist. Benjamin Fowler sometimes works with electricity, but he's not a specialist, and it is doubtful that he would know how to create such a deadly trap or Mr. Fowler's work. Benjamin Fowler has sufficient knowledge to repair electric lampposts, which could enable him to create the deadly trap for the cab. So he said that he works with electricity, but excuse me, he's not an expert. But I don't know if we can trust him per se. Okay, so that's all the clues. So with everything we know, what do we think? I feel like this one's so hard because there's just so many people. Because we found the licorice, which was clearly found from the victims in the electrified car. So we found that. We also found Mr. Fowler's cigarettes. Because Fowler and Garrett don't have those. Was he the one that said that he's smarter than others think of him? No, so that was Mr. Garrett. That's this one right here. Mr. Garrett was the one who is the anarchist and the one who says that he's a lot smarter. He's the one who self-taught himself electrical work. So Fowler's the one that got his leg hurt and said that he's not a specialist, but he works with electricity, but he's not a specialist. But I don't know if that's true. No, you're good. You're fine. It's at least a question I can answer. It's just my brain is thinking it's gotta be Fowler. So if we do that, we can say Mr. Fowler is a murderer, then come to the conclusion Benjamin Fowler is a member of the Roscoe gang. He helped the gang to rob the bank and then killed them so that he might keep all the money for himself. I don't. Because, like, this all hinges on electrical traps and stuff like that, where I'm just trying to, like, see if there's something that points one way or the other. I think I'm just leading towards Mr. Fowler just because we found his cigarettes. And it's not like we found any other clues or we have anything else to do. We just have to resolve it. Driving the passenger in the technical cab were electrocuted, but not by the electricity from the lamppost. The question remains, from where did the electricity originate? I'm kind of tough on my brain. Be slow these days. It's just one of the ones where, like, I feel like as the day's getting later, I feel like my brain's just slowing down. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, this is about his absence at work. Which I don't think it's because he's been trying to still suss a butcher. He said that he would do anything for his daughter. I mean, I guess. But how would he know of the gang? That's the only thing that I have missing. Because we know he needs money. But we know from his character portrait... Where is he? This one? Reginald Butchert, a married man, holds a position of railway worker. He is depressed due to the illness of his daughter, of whom he is extremely fond. His shoes are shining. They have no doubt been recently cleaned. His expensive waistcoat, now in a shabby condition, reveals that he was previously a prosperous man. Mr. Butcher loves his daughter and is not ashamed to wear a child's bracelet to display his affection. So there is that his boots are dirty, or his boots were dirty and they were just clean, but that also could just be a complete oversight. But the fact that that he used to be a prosperous man, I don't know if that means that he'd be, you know, willing to go steal. There's a symbol of the anarchist. He dislikes the police and most probably all authority. It is obvious that he is poor, as his clothes are old and worn. Exhibits black sputum through his coughing, which is a symptom of silicosis. Yeah, he's ill. A specific burn upon his fingers reveals that he must work with electricity. So we know he works with electricity, and Benjamin Fowler is a manual worker. He's involved with the reconstruction work of the statue in the square, which explains his presence at the scene of the accident and his resulting leg injury. Mr. Fowler has a dog tattoo, a gang member's mark, which he attempts to hide. Yellow fingernails identify him as a heavy smoker, and he's a religious man. It's also thinking about food, which this case is not about, right? Oh, that's my tummy. I'm so sorry if you heard that. Like, part of me wants to think it's him. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it too, because it's not like any of the other ones have cigarettes. Which is why I'm leaning towards Fowler as well. I mean, his whole, like, trying to turn to religion, trying to scratch off his tattoo could be a way to try to pretend, or, like, hide behind that he's changed. Or it could just be that he's fell back into it. just think it's gotta be him. Does anyone at least agree with my logic and thinking, or does anyone have anything else they want to try to plan? I just think the cigarettes are... It could be a dead giveaway, but I mean, I don't... It's not like he... If he worked in the Underground Railway, if him and Mr. Butcher's job was reversed, I would say maybe it's a red herring, maybe someone picked up his cigarettes elsewhere, but the fact that they're the exact same cigarette really makes me think, like, it's gotta be him. Because there's... Sorry, excuse me. The... Mr. Garrett over here, as an anarchist, when we were going over Just an Anarchist or the other one, it did say that anarchy is about destroying the establishments, not stealing from them. Let's go for it. If we're wrong, we can always try another option after. That's true. So we can condemn Benjamin Fowler. Benjamin Fowler is a dangerous criminal who did not hesitate to rob the bank before killing his friends. He must be imprisoned. I think I want for condemning. He did commit murder. What do you guys think? Do you agree? Absolve? What do you mean? He killed, like, his, like, criminal buddies. Absolve would be... happened to change his criminal ways, but felt unable to while Roscoe was alive. He made the decision to do one last job. He deserves his freedom. I mean, there's a difference between doing one last job to be like, hey, I'm done, and then just murdering them. You know what I mean? Poll? I mean, we could. I guess we could do a poll. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It's still murder. Murder is murder. I'll give you guys a minute. No tying this time. I'm going to turn on just a little something for us. Let's tune in the time. I like the minute. Yeah, this one's been a kind of an interesting one. I was wondering if we were gonna have like one small like little like baby mystery, kind of like how we had with that one lady who came in with whatchamacallit, trying to find her missing person. Unless he's being framed or forced to do the last job doesn't mean he murdered. Well, he did. He killed them. Whether you're being framed, I mean, it frames, yes, that would mean someone else would do it. But if he's being forced to do, you know, to do this and still murder them, that's still murder. Now, the charges could be lessened by maybe being more like manslaughter or something like that, but condemn, all right, friends. Thank you for voting. I appreciate it. I'm gonna turn the music off now. And we shall pass judgment on this man. All right. Confirm your moral choice? I guess. Let's go for it.
Mr. Fowler, you assisted Roscoe in robbing the bank, and then you killed him to keep the money for yourself. You are under arrest.
What? But it's not true. I never killed anyone. I swear it.
I think we might be wrong, given how short that was. Okay, let's check our conclusion. Okay, we found everything, but we're not right. If it's not him... I don't know if you being correct, because I don't know how this game works. If like it is him, but if we absolve him, you think it's gotta be Butcher? We can try it. We can try swapping to someone else. Also, Knight Rider, thank you for the 3-stream streak, my friend. Okay, so we don't think it's him. I just don't think it could be him, but maybe. So we're thinking Mr. Butcher's a murderer. Reginald Butcher helped the Roscoe gang to rob the bank and then killed them for the money. He's a dangerous criminal who not only robbed the bank but also killed his accomplices. He must be imprisoned. I mean, that's true. Or we could say Reginald Butcher's daughter is seriously ill. Because of this, he felt forced to rob the bank before killing his accomplices in order to take the money necessary for her treatment. Let him go, and he might save his daughter's life. This one's a more of a harder moral conundrum. If it is him, do we condemn him for doing brutal murder? Or do we absolve him if we think it's him and he's just trying to do what he needs to do to take care of his daughter? Oh, part of me wants to say absolve. I don't want to do another poll. Polls, it takes a little, too much time. Do we just want to say absolve? It's so sad, but those murders are still murders. I mean, Cotton Candy's like, I say absolve. I'm seeing a lot of absolve, so I think we might do it. And then we'll see if we're right. You know what I mean? Let's see how this one goes. Robbed bank, killed a lot of people and animals. I think that was more of an accident. Because I think what happened was he was just more trying to kill them. And I think because that cart stopped, it just caused everything to go crazy. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying that that's, an excuse.
Shh. She's finally asleep. I knew you'd return.
You should go to Stockholm with your daughter. You will save her. I've made my decision. Leave now.
You understand, I was forced to do all this.
Perhaps you were.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye.
I wonder if we're right. Okay, are we right with this one? Oh, we were! Okay, so we were right the second time. I think I just didn't want it to be him. Mostly just because, the cigarettes, I think, really threw me off. Because there's no sign of him smoking. So... And it's not like one of the guys who died in his belongings where he had another little tin of licorice. There was no sign of cigarettes. So it's just... I wonder if absolve is the correct choice, or if you condemned him, if it would still be right. Because I don't remember if the Crimes and Punishment in this one had it, where you get it right if you pick the right option of condemning or absolving, or if it just acknowledges that you picked the right person. I could check, yeah, but I don't want to go and condemn him just to see if it says I'm right, to then go back to the other one. Do these games judge your moral choices? So the first one did. So the way the first one did is based on your choices, it would give you not a morality scale, it would judge whether or not your Sherlock was a justice seeker or more of I don't remember what the other one was, because I'm always more for on the seeking of justice. But then there's just the other one, maybe it's truth seeking or something like that. I don't know. But in Crimes and Punishment, it based on your conclusions on if you condemned people or if you absolved, and it would judge your Sherlock based on how many people you would condemn, how many you would absolve, and it would just be his judgment standing kind of thing. There is an achievement in the first game if you lean completely one way or the other. So in the very first case of the case of Black Peter, if you absolve or condemn him, you have to do that for the rest of the game for everyone. So if you absolve Black Peter's murderer in the first one, and then the rest of the game, you have to absolve all of them to get that one achievement. I don't know if this game has that. But the scale still isn't correct or incorrect. I don't know. I don't think the first one... Yeah, because the first one didn't have whether you, were morally correct or not. It just had your standing on how you just decided. But I always, usually when I replay Crimes and Punishment, I always lean one specific way. Except for, the Abbey Grange case. I feel like that's one where I'm, kind of in the wiggle room to not arrest both the lady and the sailor. But I think that will be it. We'll accept that decision. About to finish the case? Yeah, we're fine. Fever Dreams. Given the background, I think we'll save this for tomorrow. You'd have absolved him if he stopped at robbery, but given that he murdered as well, you'd have condemned him. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's why it's nice about these games. If you ever want to play them, you can choose your own Sherlock path. I'm going to close that. And we should be able to pick up right after that case tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be back. I don't know how much more Sherlock there is left. Just because, for one, I never